Hello everyone, good evening, and welcome to your favorite Twitch channel / YouTube channel / wherever the hell you're watching this. Slices and Dices on Spooky Friday the 13th. This is our coincidental, perhaps, that we're doing Ravenloft on Friday the 13th. I don't know.
Is it?
I don't know. I don't know whether I planned this like a year in advance. No, I didn't plan this a year in advance at all.
It just worked out.
It just happens that, October, Friday the 13th, they all just sort of and Ravenloft, they all sort of coincided in a nice little moosh.
We're just lucky that my husband and I didn't want to wait 4.5 years to get a Friday the 13th in October to get married, or I'd be getting married today.
I mean, that would have put a real dampener on our D&D game.
A damper on the stream tonight, exactly.
Yeah, real damper.
Instead, we settled for a Friday the 13th in November.
That's fine. It's just
really okay.
1 month.
Is that really the same though?
You're still in kind of spooky season.
Well, this is our 6-year couple-versary.
That's lovely.
We officially got together on a Friday the 13th in October in 2017.
There you go. And
So cute.
I mean, let me tell you, Thanksgiving month is spooky enough because there's that.
Oh yeah,
that's real fear. Like October's fake fear. That whole month of leading up to Thanksgiving, I'm just getting goosebumps thinking about it right now. Just, ugh.
My mom is convinced that every person that is born in November holds a secret inside of them, and she is constantly wary of people born in November. It's a very strange superstition that she has. I find it a little charming, but
I do
it's
like that.
She must have gotten screwed over by someone with a November birthday when she was very young, and it's just
it was so funny because like all of the time whenever I was growing up, she would just be like, who is this person that did this to you? And I'd tell her, and she'd be like, and when is their birthday? And if I ever said November, she'd go, see.
Lovely.
Beware the Ides of November.
Beware the Ides of November. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. You know what else we should beware? The recap. Because it's real short, and we're going to go straight into it. Right, meow. Here we go. Previously, on Ravenloft, Domains of Dread. Well, good news, everyone. You've bested 5 out of the 6 members of the Nightmare Court. Only 1 remains. So, as a preamble to that, of course, if you haven't been watching the last, say, 10 episodes or so, you are all within the Nightmare Lands, which is a realm within Ravenloft that the 4 of you have traveled to, shall we say, or more entered, as it actually takes space within Louisa's daughter Bertie's mind, within her psyche. And you've entered the Nightmare Lands to free her from the possession, shall we say, or clutches of the group headed by the leader of them all, the Nightmare Man himself. Now, this entity, this person, whatever you want to call it, seems to have convinced Bertie that he is her father, Jack, and that she's safe with him inside whatever domicile he's created for her here within the Nightmare Realm. All the while, her innate psychic abilities seem to have been utilized by the Nightmare Man to siphon the souls or psychic energies of people throughout the lands that you know, and only whilst they are asleep does this occur. Just before we begin, the 4 of you, with the aid of an erstwhile orc that you rescued from Hypnos, faced off against the Ghost Dancer, the 5th of this group, and have just now defeated her plot to enslave you all into a never-ending histrionic of love and loss. But in doing so, you seem to have finally bested her, and now everything has gone dark and silent. And that is where we begin tonight. So, with that, the lights go down on the ghost dancer, and she disappears from your view, no matter how magical your vision may be. And instead of the cacophonous or vast silence that you would have expected in such a vast opera house, you, however, now instead hear sort of an echoing wind, as if you were within a different place altogether. You are together in that the light, the ambient light of this place, now seems to shine from various reflective surfaces. I'm going to bring you to this map and show you where you all are. And then when I do so, I will bring our wonderful chat to it as well. Okay, come on, map. I know you can do it. There we go. It's a little bit of a big map, but that's okay. And I'll shift
A little
ping.
big map.
A little big map. And shift ping.
I am still on the first map, the stage map.
You will be off of it in 1 minute, I'm sure.
Okay.
It may be just taking Roll20 a little bit of time to do it.
I think we have one extra person, Matt.
That is true. I didn't know who you'd be, so I just grabbed you both.
That's her.
I have the same issue where
I'm reloading roll 20
see
to see if
my-
it changes.
I see my token, but I don't see anything else.
Okay. I will see if we can adjust the light. See if that's maybe
Thank
the
you.
problem. Okay, your vision. Oh, your night vision, of course. Turn your night vision on.
Will you shift ping us again, Matt?
I will, yeah.
I'm
There we
clearly on the
go.
new. Now I can see. Yay, thank you.
Thank you.
So yeah, let me just turn on some ambience. Here we go. So you now seem to be in a sort of a very wide but somewhat narrow cavern. You can see just ahead of you where you now stand that there is some kind of a small crevice or tunnel that's maybe only about 2 or 3 feet wide that heads northward. Between, where you now stand, you seem to be between 2 statues. One of some kind of a soldier carrying a spear and shield, and the other of a fallen maiden wearing some kind of a cloth robe of sorts. But this statue, I believe, if I move Mikmick out of the way, has no head.
What
The
was that?
statue is a statue that fell down, or
It
was
does seem to
sculpted
be...
fallen?
No, it does seem to be a statue that has fallen, the head of which has been
Okay, just checking.
removed or broken off in some way or
Gotcha.
another.
That's not ominous at all.
Do we see the head of the statue anywhere?
No, you don't.
What is the red thing on the floor in front of us?
You go over and take a look.
I mean, I'm already within
Already
5
has-
feet.
Yeah,
of
I mean,
it,
you're like
so
5 feet
sure.
away. Do you want to investigate
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be sort of like a crack in the floor, out of which some kind of a reddish glow seems to be emanating.
Does the glow seem fire-like in any way?
Doesn't seem to produce any heat. And the with a fire, you see that the light is it undulates with fire usually, and it's sort of a more yellowish orange color. This is a pure red light.
How tall is the base of the statue?
The base of the wait, how tall is the base? The base is on the floor.
Okay. Oh, it's just one of them looks risen, the other doesn't? That's why I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, one has broken down and has fallen off of the base. It's broken on the floor. The other one is not. Right.
Okay.
I'm going to go peer through this little narrow crevasse. What do I see on the other side?
Yeah, on the other side of the crevasse, you see sort of some kind of a cave-like structure. You see that the floor, the ground of the cave, has sort of small, somewhat strange-looking green stalks of what seem to be like grass, although they seem more sort of... I don't know how to put this. They sort of undulate like seaweed, except you are obviously not underwater. You also spy that the ground of the floor has sort of red, almost veins on it. Some kind?
Do I hear anything coming from the other side of this crevasse?
No, you do not, actually.
We need to do the incantation or rest. I know some of us are a little worse for wear.
I don't know if I need the incantation, but a rest wouldn't hurt me.
It's up to you.
Jenny sort of sits at the base of the statue and kind of puts her head on her knees and just kind of like puts her head down.
It's all on you guys, so I'm just gonna sit back and wait.
How long does Bardic Inspiration last, Sarah? Because you gave me one towards the end of the fight.
I think
Last
10 minutes.
episode.
Yeah, I think it's 10 minutes.
Would I still be in that
Yeah.
10-minute time period if I wanted to do something?
When did you give it to her? During the fight?
Towards
Mhm.
the end of the fight.
Yeah, I would say that you still have it.
Can I then I don't want to try to reach out to Birdie again because the last time it got intercepted, but I guess I am trying to understand more about the guy, about the Nightmare Man, especially because he even presented himself to me masking as Jack. Is there, can I make like an insight check or anything to see if, if it truly is a ruse, or like, is Jack actually the Nightmare Man? Is that like some sort of like insight check I can make?
I mean, I think it's difficult to say that at this point in time because you don't have any physical evidence that he's not, but you don't have any physical evidence that he is. You know that the way he's talking to you sounded just like Jack.
Yep.
So I don't think that there's a roll you can make at this point in time that would determine whether or not he is or not.
Okay, then another thing that's been going through her head or not is, can she piece together at all why she needed to be taken off the board in the first place?
That's a really good question. I'm going to put that DC at a relatively high number.
Okay.
I'm going to say...
That's fine.
To reason this out is an intelligence check.
Hate that, but okay.
Are you telling anyone you're thinking about this?
As much as I want to say yes, because I know you would probably have something that would help me, probably not.
Well, things can be kept secret or not. It's up to you. You guys want to talk amongst yourselves about it. I'm sure that maybe two brains are always better than one, especially two mind flayers. But, I mean, it's always a good idea to speak to each other because that's just good role-playing.
All right, so Louisa will just kind of sit down, almost mirroring Jenny on the other side of this, of the other statue, and she pulls out one of her flasks She takes a good long drink from it. And then she just stares at the flask for a few seconds. And then she says, I took up drinking to forget when I was trapped in Cartius. I don't know if I ever told any of you this, but I was stolen from my birthing bed. I never even got to hold Bertie before the mist came and took me away. And now that we're here, now that we know all of this was part of some cosmic fucking deal, I'm wondering why. If it was going to happen regardless, why? I've been racking my brain trying to think about it because she doesn't remember me. He doesn't masquerade as me. He masquerades as Jack. Or at least I hope it's a masquerade.
Perhaps the fool is easier to imitate than you would be.
Or that he simply knows more about him. Or that Birdie recognizes him.
Or maybe he gave up something of his own to allow the Nightmare Man to impersonate him. We don't know anything.
I know we
That's
don't.
actually, that is actually a very good thought.
Which?
Jack gave something else up. Not just you.
If the fool gave up his wife to impregnate his wife, he's an even greater fool than I already thought he was.
I guess the only thing that I can think is that something in me must frighten him. And perhaps I need it to be removed.
Well, he would
But I
do
don't.
anything for that girl.
I would.
Perhaps he didn't want to give you a chance. With you gone, he could do with her as he wished.
She doesn't know you, so you coming back now is very
Well,
hard.
Louisa coming back now is entirely out of his control. She's only here because she came with us. Had we not found her, she would still be rotting away in that village of actors. Her return is a kink in his plan, but with her gone, forgive me, but the fool is not exactly a force to be reckoned with. It would seem
It
to
was
me that you were
always
removed to stop you from protecting her.
I think it's best not to underestimate the realms and the mists. They
No.
take from you and take from you and take from you until there's nothing left.
A lot like other things.
I, for one, refuse to let that happen. The other options is that the fool is less of a fool than we thought and hasn't told you the whole truth.
That is a fear that is playing at the corners of my mind.
Or we could have made a deal for a child for himself and not for you, as you said. You may have been a means to an end.
I'm just trying to think, how much does Mikmick know about Louisa's visions? It's out of
She
character.
kind of word vomited it when she first got cursed. I don't remember if you were in the room or not.
Yeah.
I don't quite remember what you had explained to Jenny, Matt, about children born under a certain sign or star. You had mentioned during the serpent episode, I believe.
Matt, you're muted.
Matt, you're muted.
I knew that. I knew I had muted myself. Damn mute button. Who pushed that? Yeah, I think it's a folktale or a legend that you had heard. And I think to some degree that with a certain amount of understandable coincidence with, say, the Vistani, who very clearly believe that curses and things of that ilk are very true. That when you are born under an evil sign, so to speak, whether it be astronomical or meteorological, that it tends to put a dampener on your future. Whether you believe that or not is up to you, but some people say that it doesn't really matter that much. It matters what you do.
Okay.
Tried talking to her before we face the ghost dancer. He knows I'm coming, at least. I don't know. I assume he knows about us all.
I think it's
He
safe
knows-
to assume that he knows what's happening in his realm.
Yes. And I think it's important before we go further to remember what the goal is here. She kind of looks at Mikmick. She says, "We were told by Malogna that in order to defeat him, Bertie has to leave." I can try to get through to her. I've been somewhat successful, but I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is I'm open to ideas. Because I'm lost right now. And she's so close.
What
It's
the
like
fuck?
I know! What the fuck? Like, I can just feel
Such a vocal
the beating.
audience member.
It's the gaming kobold.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It's Playing Baldur's Gate 3, of course. I guarantee.
You can tell yourself that. That's good.
Oh, damn it. Fine.
It's playing Zelda.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it's Baldur's Gate adjacent. I mean, come on. Let's be honest.
It's an RPG.
It is. Just playing.
Well, now we'll turn to Louisa and say, well, you'll have to forgive me because this is not my area of expertise, but if you trusted someone completely, what would you need to learn or see to leave them?
Did you say leave or lead?
Leave. If Bertie needs to leave, and she trusts the Nightmare Man, how do we break that trust? What makes a human lose faith?
Revelations.
But of what kind? As I said, not my area of expertise. I generally don't trust anyone.
Well,
Alex.
in that case, if you don't trust anything, what would make you trust somebody?
What the
And what
fuck, dude?
instead of that?
I don't think that that's actually relevant here. We're trying to break trust, not forge it.
Well, she did say that she was trapped inside. That the world outside was dangerous. That things were coming for her, hunting her. If we could show her the world outside and show her that she is protected in it, that's a chance. There's also unmasking the man that she thinks that is her father.
Well, I agree with what you say. If we were to take her outside, the man could simply assail her with terrors. Prove his point.
True.
There
So then I
are
guess
2 options that just came to mind. One, we can try and break her trust by maybe showing her that the dangers that she's afraid of on the outside world are actually here in this nightmare realm. Or, failing that, you and Bertie seem to have some kind of connection mentally that I do not understand personally. Maybe you and her can communicate privately when we're in a maybe safer place.
perhaps. I'd hoped it was private before, but it doesn't seem as if it is. Just given the last interaction that I had.
One thing I do think is certain. Malagna said that Bertie has to leave.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't believe we can take her. I do think she has to choose.
Yes, I think that's partially going to be the challenge. When I tried to give her the horse, he wasn't entirely right, but he wasn't entirely wrong either. He accused me of trying to manipulate my own daughter.
Perhaps she's not the one who needs to be manipulated. Perhaps he needs to be manipulated into showing his true face.
And its true colors.
Or
Indeed.
force him to show Louisa's true colors. Because that way that Bertie knows that Louisa can be trusted if nothing changes.
Sounds like
And
it needs to be
then
a combination
we
of
do
both.
this aim with the Nightmare Man and show Bertie that she has been duped this entire time. Who would she choose?
I do have a rather complicated idea. But if there was some way for Bertie to witness an interaction between the Nightmare Man and a version of Bertie who wished to leave, and see how he reacts, a version of Bertie that has chosen Louisa. Bear in
Actually,
mind, I have absolutely no idea how to do this, but if Bertie could witness his reaction to that, it might, I don't know, crack the shell a bit.
actually, I just thought of something. And Mikmick's just snapping his fingers, just trying to see if he can jog his memory, and he looks over to Ginny and says, I do remember there is this spell, I'm not entirely sure, but it causes people to be forced to tell the truth. Do you know anything about that? Or am I just projecting?
I think you're talking about the wrong kind of wizard, man. Kenny would know that's Zone of Truth, right? I'm sure.
That's what Mikmick was referring to, but I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if
Yeah.
Ginny would know that spell.
I think that, I mean, knowing magic as well as Ginny does, I think that Ginny would know that this is not something in her repertoire.
I do believe I know the magic of which you speak, and I could potentially learn this spell. The problem is that the Nightmare Man is probably powerful enough to resist it. At least coming from me.
And if you had help.
We
Or
reduce his defenses, and you go in for
out
the
of
kill.
game, you'd either have to boost my DC or reduce his save. I only have a 16 DC. Spell
Portent,
16.
baby.
Oh, really? I thought yours would be higher than that, Ginny.
Oh no, I'm saying I could use Portent to fuck him.
Yeah.
Oh, 410. I think you said 14.
No.
Yeah.
So the portent would
Yeah.
come from the next long rest, because you've already used your
yeah.
portent from the previous one.
Correct. Yeah, I'd have to.
I think I am low on inspirations anyway. If I wanted to have another spirit, do I have? Yeah, I'm out of inspirations anyway. Well, I get them back on a short rest, so a short rest would work too. But I can do another spirit session, and instead of learning vampiric touch, I could learn Zone of Truth. Wait, I think. Hold on, let me double check. What school is that? Oh shit! No, it's enchantment. Never mind.
Divination?
I can't get that from-
It's enchantment?
It needs.
I just thought it was
Yeah,
divination.
it needs to be it needs to be divination or necromancy for me to learn it from spirit session. So never
Ah,
mind.
damn it.
That's a bummer.
It's a bar-
Okay.
Yeah, sad.
That's alright.
Yeah.
That's alright.
And unfortunately, I'm Louisa, can't learn it.
So I think
Nor among spellcasters.
And I'm not the type of monk that can hit you hard enough that you tell the truth. I forget which class of monk
Is there a
but
monk that can do that?
Yeah.
there
That's
is,
dope.
actually.
I have to.
You
I
can
have to
be the
remember which
Wonder
one that
Woman
is.
monk. Oh my god, I love this.
I know Bo did it, so I assume it's a Matt Mercer original.
I
So-
think
Oh, probably.
that may be the case. I have to check out and see what
Yeah.
that is. But either way, I guess the question I have for you folks is, you've been sitting in this cave for about 10-15 minutes, musing about what potential weaknesses or plans that you have. And I'm hearing some really good stuff, right? So I'm hearing some really interesting theories. I'm hearing some really interesting possibilities of what you guys can do. Just because I think that, well, things being what they are, and being where you are, you don't necessarily feel this is necessarily the most safe place. I feel like you guys may want to come to a conclusion as to what you want to do.
Regardless, I
First-
think we probably should use that last incantation before we face this Nightmare Man. I think there's a few spells I want to prepare so we can protect ourselves a little bit more.
And protect her.
Yeah.
If anything
Yes,
happens to
because
her,
it's-
we're all gone. Do you understand that?
And planning a no. We can't do anything until we find her.
It is true.
And I've got a sneaking suspicion that no matter what we plan, it's all going to go to shit as soon as we find her.
It's worthwhile
Yes.
mentioning as well that it's pretty clear that conversations that you've had here are not private.
Oh,
say?
yes. No, I'm. Muadnhait's also been thinking that the whole time, that the man is probably listening to everything they say.
Totally fair.
After that last thing, Louisa assumes that nothing has been private the whole time, so she's kind of like,
Bastard.
Totally fair.
Oh, makes me wish I was playing my telepathic character from a different game.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I can speak in all your heads, but you can't respond to me.
I can.
No, there.
So,
I believe the original intent of this was to
yeah, exactly.
help you, though.
I posed the question and then I led us down a philosophical debate.
It was
apparently.
super Jungian, and I appreciated everything within that sort of circle of heads. But
Does Louisa now get to make that super high DC roll with my Bardic Insight?
I was
die to
waiting
see if she
for
can
it. I was
figure
kind of
some
waiting
shit
for
out?
the roll.
Yeah, because I was like, do I get to try to figure out why she needed to be taken off the board now?
I think, well, that you haven't really asked that of anyone else. You've talked
Yeah, we
about
did.
a
We talked
lot of
about it at the
things.
beginning. Yeah, she did. She
Yeah,
talked at the very beginning about it.
She did.
Muadnhait
She was
told
asking
her
Jenny.
that. Yeah, and Muadnhait told her that she thought that she was either taken off the board because she would do anything to protect her daughter, and Jack was
Mhm.
less of a threat,
Okay.
or because Jack didn't tell her the whole truth in the first place, and he sacrificed her to get a child for himself.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
Those were my two suggestions. I think Ginny said
They
something
seem
else.
like suggestions that those are possibilities. I'm going to go ahead and say, depending on how high your check is with this intelligence check, not only will you be able to determine if either of those suggestions are true, but if there are others that may not necessarily have been put in place by this conversation that may have been a more appealing possibility.
Can I cast a spell before she does a check?
Sure.
Great.
You see her.
I'm
You
gonna
see
get-
her starting to roll the dice, and she's like, "Wait a minute, hold on. I've got a die roll here for some reason."
Just kidding.
That's how she runs a life. It's like, should I have more alcohol? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
another 20. Okay, yep.
Yes.
Hey,
Anything
we roll
that's
dice to
not a
decide
nat
what
one
movie to
is a
watch
yes.
all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
What spell do you cast,
I-
Ginnifer?
Well, I would say Jenny had. Louisa said she sat next to her. So I would say Jenny probably has been watching her very closely, listening, and sort of watching her kind of rack her brain, like she's trying to think of something, like she's trying to put pieces together. And I'm going to cast Enhance Ability to help
Great.
her.
Thanks.
Which ability do you
Which
enhance?
Intelligence.
Superb.
Because she's trying to think about the solution.
Of course. Okay. And I
And
think that's...
then, of course, we'll
Yeah.
also Flash of Genius.
Okay. Flash of Genius gives you...
And you still have your Bardic Inspiration.
So I'll have the burden.
My God!
There you go.
This is the team. This is teamwork makes the mind work.
We want
I
her
don't
to
even
figure
know.
this shit out, man.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
Just see her
Yeah.
like straining. She's like her nose is bleeding. She's like, I've got to
She's
take.
taken
And
the
then-
Sherlock Holmes hat off of her head and is just staring at it intently like she's
love
in
it.
Hamlet
I
and
love
is
it.
just like, help me. So,
Yeah, it is truly
Fingers
like
Not
popping in her
Crawford
head.
the skull.
100%. Yeah.
she puts the hat on the skull.
Let's
Like-
There
let's
you
see the natural
All
roll
right.
here with the actual intelligence mod. So go for it. Let's see what we go for.
so
here.
just flat intelligence.
Just flat
or
intelligence, and
is
then
it-
we're gonna see how things go.
Stack some mods on
Now
that.
wait, does your
Okay.
enhanced ability give advantage or
It does.
okay? So you get advantage on
Yes.
this.
That's all it
Okay.
does.
Fair enough. Advantage is
Hey, it's better
a
than
decent
nothing, man.
percentage higher, usually.
Advantage in +3.
Fox is cunning.
I thought you said fucks his
This
cunning.
is-
You know, same.
My God.
Fucking
This
accents.
is
Fuck this cunning.
so Louisa's. Okay, how does her out of game? How does her good luck stone work? Because it adds a +1 to saves and skill checks, but does that mean that it adds a +1 to flat? Like,
Yeah, this is an ability
Intelligence
check.
check?
This is an ability check. This is not a skill check.
okay, so then that doesn't work. Okay, so this is the flattest of flat rolls. She has a +0 intelligence.
There we
Okay.
go.
So roll number 1,
Okay, so
14.
with advantage is a 14.
14.
So as I told
Could
you
be
prior
worse.
to the roll, the DC
Mhm.
was going to be high.
Yes.
Yeah.
With a 14,
Accepted.
naturally, you
Yes.
know that none of the suggestions that have been given to you so far are the correct one.
Okay.
There's something else.
All right. So how much is Flash of Genius, Red?
It's a +3.
+3. Would that have been added to the flat roll or no?
That would have been added to the flat roll, so instead of a 14, you would have got a 17.
17 is unfortunately still not high enough to achieve the number that you need. However, I'm going to say this, that you have the inkling that the reason why you were taken off the board, as you call it, is because for some reason you were a threat.
Okay.
And you also have the Bardic Inspo to roll.
Yep. Which I'm
Which is a
going
D8.
to D8. All right. So I'm going to do that now.
Oh, poop.
Okay.
18.
So still the same result. Still
Yes.
the same result.
All right. Well, I was going to lose it if I didn't try. So,
Exactly. Use it or lose it. So.
exactly.
I agree.
Okay.
Yep. I was hoping for Ginnifer to give you a portent for that too, but you know.
Don't have one.
Oh, that's right. You don't have one. So we're good.
I think
I only
Portent
have-
also only applies to D20 rolls.
But that
No.
was a D20
I
roll.
mean, I could have cast guidance on her as well.
Yeah, there we go.
Which
Can you
would have
stack
given
Bardic
her...
Inspiration and Guidance?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
can,
only
yes.
guidance is only to an ability. It's to an ability check. So
Mhm,
okay.
mhm. This is an ability check.
Yeah, guidance would. I don't see why guidance wouldn't stack with Bardic Inspiration. Bardic Inspiration is a
Totally.
class feature, and guidance
Yeah.
is a spell.
All right. So I get to roll a D4 just to
Sure.
see.
Yeah.
See if we can get over 20.
Let's see. Come on, 4.
1-4. Yeah.
Hey!
That does get you
Got a
over.
two.
That's your 22. So
Yeah.
that actually does
Yeah.
does beat the DC, which was a 20.
Okay. Okay. We got there. Teamwork.
Did. Okay.
Makes
Yeah.
it
I
work.
think, Moinot, as you
Literally.
sort of realize that she's just frustrated and you cast your spell, Guidance, to sort of overcome her frustration, Louisa's posture sort of straightens up and her eyes grow wide. You see that, like, the skin on her arm is prickling with goose flesh, and she turns around to the two of you. And Louisa, you've realized all along that, of course, you were taken off the board, taken away from your daughter, taken away from Jack because you were a threat. But a threat to who? A threat to Jack? Clearly not. It was your loving husband who treated you with respect and kindness your whole life, even if he made the wrong decisions. A threat to the Nightmare Man? That's too easy of an answer. You were a threat to your daughter. And you realized that it was not so much a physical threat, but you were a threat to the fact that with your daughter's abilities as they stood, that the plans that the Nightmare Man and the Nightmare Court had for her would have most certainly not led her and Jack to the place where they are now. That you would have defended her with all of your abilities and all of your clout and all of your wealth at the time. But with you out of the picture, the desperation that mounted within that family only fed the plans that the Nightmare Man had for her and led them to this foregone conclusion. You weren't necessarily a threat to the Nightmare Man himself. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You threatened the
Yes,
court.
and yeah, I threaten the court. I threaten the stability.
At the time,
the
you
court.
weren't a threat to the court. You were a threat.
So it is essentially what Muadnhait said first, because she would do anything to defend her daughter.
Perhaps. I don't know if that necessarily would have made any change in what had occurred, really. But it was enough to make whatever took you away change things in the Nightmare Man's favor.
Because I wasn't there to be a mother. I wasn't there to be a mother. I wasn't there to prove to my daughter that nightmares aren't real.
As soon as the words escape your mouth, Louisa,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a sound coming from behind the crevice in the room to the north. And it sounds like laughing. It sounds like Birdie's laugh.
Is that you, darling?
No response, just her laugh.
Do we all hear it, or only Louisa?
No, I think that you do all hear it.
I think we need to do the
Yes.
incantation.
I think you're right. That could be a trap, and even if it's not, when we find her, we will face him, and we need to be ready.
Yes.
You guys want to do it?
Okay, we all have it in our notes, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have to go through. I think we went through it the one
Okay.
time. We don't have to say the words. Kalatu Barada, and then next thing you know, you are long rested with your last incantation gone.
And my exhaustion's gone, finally.
And your exhaustion is now gone.
Yay!
Yay!
Have we passed a dawn yet?
Not
We
that
don't.
any spell or ability that you have
Would
had
let us know. Okay.
would certainly indicate.
Okay. Just realized I don't have my notes open. I need to see what all is wrong with me right now.
Red, how long does 8 last? 8 hours? Right? I think.
What?
Does 8 have
Eight.
does 8
Yeah.
8 does it last 8 hours? Do
Yeah.
we still have 8?
Well, if not, I can recast it.
Oh, I'm just asking, Matt, would we still have 8?
Let's
Yes.
see.
Perfect.
Yeah, duration is
Okay.
8 hours. Yeah.
I would like to do my spirit session to get my vampiric touch back.
Okay. You have vampiric touch.
And
And
then I will sing my song to see what tale from beyond I now have active. A 6. It's one bardic inspo down, and now we have. Ooh, the Tale of the Traveler. The target gains temporary hit points equal to a roll of your bardic inspiration die plus your bard level. Ooh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
While it has these, even though I'm multi-class, that's still good.
Still good.
While it has these temporary hit points, its walking speed increases by 10 feet and it gains a +1 bonus to its AC.
Nice. Very cool.
I may end up having to use that on myself at some point. We shall see.
And
Yeah.
Bad plan.
before we get started, seeing as we took a long rest, I changed out my spells, and I'm going to cast Intellect Fortress on myself.
Intellect Fortress. All right.
Oh, nice.
I remember this spell. Advantage on intelligence, wisdom, charisma saving throws. God knows after
Yep.
the last encounter you need it.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Also, resistance to psychic
And
damage.
versing the Nightmare Man, definitely.
Could have definitely. Okay, so you're concentrating on that spell. Go ahead and
Yes,
give
that's
yourself a little
concentration.
concentration marker. I'll do that actually right now.
Yep.
Oop, there's
I'm
a
also technically
And
still
I have-
concentrating.
Okay.
I currently have 2 negative Tarokas. Has 24 hours passed between either?
Nope.
One of them was like 3 sessions ago. One of them was before we even came into the Nightmare Realms.
Yep, that's correct.
It was like on our last mission. Okay. Still not 24 hours.
Still
Oh,
not
good.
24
I
hours.
guess that I still have saves against magic then. Exciting.
Yep, there are positives and negatives to lots of things.
Yep, and I still have resistances to quite a lot of damage types, which
This
I'm
is
fine
true.
with.
Okay. What are you concentrating on? Aid, right? Ginnifer?
Oh, no, I'm concentrating on enhance ability still. It's a
Oh,
concentration
okay.
spell.
How long does that last?
An hour.
An hour. Got it. And you're
Oh,
doing
nice.
intelligence. So he has
I did
intelligence.
not.
Oh, so it's for Louisa.
Well,
actually.
Louisa has it.
Yeah, Louisa has it right.
Yeah, Louisa.
So
Yep.
intelligence checks. Yeah, absolutely. Cool.
We're s-
All right, so
Okay.
go forth,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
Forward into the breach. And Mikmick
Very
will
well.
take the lead.
Why
Can you
not?
get
We'll
through the
bring up
gap? Is the
rate.
question.
I will move you through there. You are small enough to get through it directly, Mikmick. I can certainly pull you through if you'd like.
Yes.
So
Please.
you end up on the other side of this small space in a very small antechamber of sorts. It's circular in nature. Again, sorry for the dynamic lighting goofage. I don't know why it's causing some problems, but there is, in fact, this chamber itself has one entrance where you've just come through, and one exit to the northeast. Another small passageway, only about 2 feet wide, through which you hear the laughing.
You guys coming, or do you want me to investigate?
No, we're coming.
Sorry.
All right, so you're
Think
going to have
we'll
to...
go
Just a note for those of you who are medium-sized creatures, you're going to have to squeeze through. Just to note that it reduces your movement speed to half when you are in between, or when you are squeezing through small spaces such as this. So if you would like to go ahead and do so, just line up and I'll push you through.
Right.
As a monk, does Louisa get disadvantage on difficult terrain? Would this classify as difficult terrain?
This is not difficult terrain. This is a squeezing. It's not specifically difficult terrain. Squeezing through space is not difficult terrain.
Yeah.
And no, you
Yeah,
cannot
my
cast
unarmored-
grease. Grease does not help here.
My unarmored movement is more of a I can walk on walls kind
Yeah,
of
exactly.
situation.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Exactly.
That's right.
Curtis, what did you do?
She's talking to her cat. That's not a good sign.
No, it's fine. I stepped away. I could still hear. I saw an alert on the screen, and then I realized it was because my computer was unplugged. I thought the cat had done something.
Damn cats.
As they have a habit of doing.
What is
Often.
Louisa's movement speed?
50.
Make it 60. I'm going to cast Longstrider on you.
Ooh, exciting.
Ooh, nice.
Be fast.
Isn't Longstrider concentration?
I was going to say, a
not.
long
No, it is
strider
not.
is not concentration.
Ooh,
Nice.
exciting.
So now you have 60
I'm
movement.
going last. So
Okay, so Ginnifer, go ahead and line up and I'll push it through.
Oh, I thought I was there. That's fine.
There you go. All right. Bloop. And then why not? Boop.
Bloop.
All right, so you guys are all in this sort of small, round-ish chamber. You see that the floor has, like you saw before, Mikmick, veins. As if the stone itself was organic, as if there were if there was some kind of a vascularity to this place. You sort of see them pulsing.
Well, I think we're literally on Bertie's mind at the moment.
Horrifying.
Yep.
This is
Can
some
I
psychonaut shit going on here.
can I tell where the sound is coming from?
It's coming from the chamber to the northeast. There's a small passageway that Mikmick has
Can I
just
be
moved.
squeezed through again, please?
You would like to squeeze through? Sure. Absolutely. So, Mikmick, when you squeeze through to the other side, you actually now do, in fact, see Bertie. Bertie is talking to two other children. Or at least the image of Bertie is. You know that this isn't real almost immediately because you can sort of... They're semi-translucent. You can sort of just see them. And as well, you see that these other children are, in fact, semi-translucent as well. But the semi-translucency does not simply betray their physical presence in this space. Because it also indicates that this seems to be some kind of a memory. You see the sort of barest inklings of trees and grass underneath their feet. And they are talking to Bertie. She's laughing at something that they're saying because they're all sort of in a huddle whispering to one another.
And Mikmick will call back through the passageway. It looks like we got one of Bertie's memory of laughing at kids.
As soon as you say the
Talking
word
about her?
Bertie comes out from this huddle. And you see that Bertie's eyes are brimming full of tears. And her clothes are ragged and torn. And the other children who have been in this huddle turn towards you, and they have no face. And they sort of move towards you. And Bertie is crying and saying, "They called me a monster. They called me a monster. I'm not a monster." And the children on either side of her are advancing past her towards you, Mikmick. What do you do?
Mikmick will say to turn to Bertie and say, "You're right. You're not the monster here. I am." And Mikmick will turn to the two faceless children and put his hand on his pistol.
Okay. You do that, Bertie immediately vanishes. These faceless children creatures warp and transform and turn into hunched, grayish-skinned, shadowy monstrosities. And you see that they open this sort of unseen crevice in their visage, and a shadowy snake-like tongue emits from their face, and they launch towards you. Let's roll initiative.
That's creepy.
Yup.
Let me clear initiative quickly, and then you guys can go ahead and roll.
And we win.
You can do it. Let's go.
Yeah. Finally, I got a good roll.
Yay! Good, because you're the one on the side of the wall.
Okay, here we go. Let me give you guys the tokens. Okay, there they are. Let me just...
I was going to say Louisa was like right behind him as soon as he said Bertie's here, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Okay,
but...
would you can most certainly come into the space if you'd like. Would you like me to do that for you?
Yes, please.
Okay, fair.
I'll just move a bit
I will
away from
move
the
you in
door.
there, And there they
Thank
are
you.
now. They're the creepy creepazoids. And let me now quickly join music to this particular scene. And here we go.
Matt, just so I know before, so we don't slow down combat, how many squares is the crevasse?
10 feet.
As in, how many squares? So it's 10 feet, so it takes 20 feet of movement to get through it?
That is correct.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. All right. Why not? Let me just do this quickly. Resort. Descending. Wow, I rolled really shitty on initiative. Woohoo! Mikmick, you're up first. Imagine that.
Yeah, yes.
Yay! Means when we finally do face the Nightmare Man, he's gonna roll like a nat 20.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. And we'll all roll once.
Could I make a check to see if Mikmick recognizes these creatures or what their strengths and weaknesses are?
Yeah, make a religion check, please.
A religion. Okay. Here we go. Religion check. 11?
No idea.
No idea. Okay. Well, I've never seen these things before, but let's see if they fall down just the same as everything else. And Mikmick's going to start off with his classic dagger, hand axe dagger.
Dagger, hand axe, dagger.
On
Let's
the
go.
one closest to it. So that one. So let's see. Dagger?
That is a failure with a 9, sir. You swing at it, and it just sort of dodges out of the way. However,
I miss it saying Muadnhait, by the way.
Yeah,
Did you start? You started your turn within 5 feet of this thing, correct?
I did, yes.
Okay. So as you move into its sort of immediate space, you realize that this sort of shadowy mass has affected you in just. It makes you almost sick to your stomach just to be around these creatures. So I would like you to please make a Constitution saving throw.
This poison?
It is a poisoned effect. Yes.
Immune.
Immune to poison. Excellent. So this has nothing on you whatsoever.
Yep. So yeah, hand axe, crit.
There we go. Very nice.
Nice.
So. Oh. See. Right, there you go.
Nice.
Nice.
9
Plus
damage.
4. And then we'll try dagger again. And 11 again on dagger.
Unfortunately
Oh, no.
not.
Yeah. That's my actions that I can do this round.
Okay, very good. We are now up to Ginnifer.
Let's see. Can I see through here? No.
Can you
I'm gonna
see
move.
through to the north? Yeah, you can see the sort of back of Louisa's coat, and hear some kind of a ruckus going on in there.
But I can't see in there.
You can see in there. You can basically you can't really see because like Louisa's body is taking up all 6 feet of that space, so can't really see
Okay.
very much.
I'm gonna. Okay, so I'm going to. Shit. I can't make it past Louisa. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna summon my book. In
Okay,
here.
nice.
Nice.
Then I don't have to be in there.
Oh, cool. Let me just bring a book token out. I know we used one before. Here, I'll give you a cooler looking book now. This is a cool book.
Nice.
There you go. There's your book.
Perfect. I'm going to cast a spell through my book,
Cool.
so I don't have to see it.
So summoning the book is a bonus action, yes?
It is, yes.
Cool, and then action. Go for it.
With the cast. Fuck, I'll cast Chromatic Orb something.
Okay. So that's going to be through your book, though, correct? So that will be a disadvantage
Correct.
because these are within melee range.
Oh, I didn't want to summon the book in melee range. I just wanted to
Where
summon
do you
it.
want the book?
Well, I wanted to summon the book in a pace I can see away from it. Can I not do
Also,
that?
the the book is technically incorporeal. I don't think they can attack it.
Yeah,
They
it is.
can't
actually.
attack it, but the spell comes from that book wherever it is placed in that space, right?
It actually comes from me, and I can attack through the book. It's like Echo Knight.
Or the homunculus servant.
So you can put the book in a space, and
That's
then the spell comes
least
from
favorite
you. I'm not
Correct.
quite sure I understand the reason why you
I'll
have the
link it
book in
for
there in
you.
the first place. Like,
Because I can't see through
Right.
there right now.
so the book
So if
has
I put the
eyes.
book in there-
I'm not gonna. I don't know.
Yeah, the book
You-
allows
yeah,
me
you
to
can-
see.
you
Right.
The book
Yeah.
allows you to see. Okay, well that makes a lot
you go.
more sense. Now I understand. I thought that it was more like some kind of item. All right, so you're shooting through Louisa then into this creature.
No, I'm
It's like
No,
an
I-
homunculus servant that I can cast
casting my
spells through.
spells. Yeah, kind of.
So the homunculus servant can be.
She doesn't have to see where she puts the book. It just has to be in an unoccupied space within 60 feet of her.
I get it, and the spell comes from Ginnifer, right?
And there's not enough space for a ranged attack in this room.
Right.
Yeah, it says the mind can telepathically share with you what it sees and hears. No action required.
Okay. Tell you what, I'm just gonna say let's fucking go with it, just because I don't know how
Yeah.
this is actually logistically working. But hey, fuck it, it's D&D. Yay!
There's
Whenever you
dungeons
cast a
and
wizard
dragons.
spell
There's
on your
dungeons
turn,
and
you
dragons.
can cast it as if you were in the spectral mind space instead of your own, using its senses.
Yeah, I don't want to even argue with this anymore. Let's just
Yeah.
fucking
No, I understand where she's coming from. It's yeah.
cast your spell.
I'm gonna.
That's a 9.
It
That's a
basically gives her an
natural-
arcane eye that doesn't deaden her own senses.
That is a natural one. You're correct.
Yeah.
I need to roll a d6.
Oh god.
Wow.
Oh god. Oh
That's-
no. That's really bad. Here, let me just show the spell description for fucking chromatic orb. I
Oh,
remember
that's-
this. Oh no.
What is this thing? It's just
No.
a thing that happens to Ginny or to everyone.
This is the thing that happens to me.
I think this happens just to
Uh-oh.
Ginny. Yeah, with a natural one. Chromatic orb is bad when you roll a 1. Hold on. Let me,
Oh no!
It's a chromatic orb thing.
It's not even that.
Isn't this the chromatic orb thing? Hold on.
No, this is a Jenny thing.
Oh, this is a Ginny
Yeah,
thing
Jenny.
with a nat 1 on an attack? I don't even remember this. Fuck. never
Yeah.
mind.
If there you go.
Oh, that's a lot of text.
Basically, if I roll a 1 on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, my other soul manifests.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Immediately
I
after
rolled a
rolling a
two.
1 on an attack roll,
notes.
your other soul's memories take over your perception and experiences. Roll a d6 and check the intrusive echoes table for your result, which was a what? You rolled a
2.
a 2.
Another 2.
Okay, sorry,
I become
scrolling.
frightened
You become
for a
frightened
minute.
by one creature
man.
you can see, which makes sense through the book,
Yeah.
for 1 minute or until it damages you. Oh, fuckity shit.
Oh.
So, Ginnifer, I think maybe like you cast Chromatic Orb, and just as right before you're about to launch it through your book, you see this sort of shadowy creature like meld and change form into Loria. And it looks at you and says, "Why did you kill me? Why?" And you just like your Chromatic Orb fizzles. You're like, no, and then you just back away from the entrance. Only you can see this, Ginnifer.
Only I can see this, so I'm gonna back away. I'm gonna go over here. And just like hold my hand and be like, no.
Okay.
That's all. That's my turn.
That's your turn. Hey, good turn. Moynad, your turn.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start moving up. So here's 5, 10, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Can I squeeze past Louisa?
She's in this space, and you can't end your turn in her space.
Well, no, but that's only I've
much
only
movement
used
you got?
15 feet.
Sure.
I got 15 feet left. So if I can get above her,
So you can go 15,
like if I can
20,
get here,
25, and then, yes, you can go one
30,
space.
I can pop out up here.
Yes, I'm
yeah.
all right with that.
I would
There's
like
a
to pop
free
out above
space
her.
there.
Yeah.
You can go like even there.
Okay.
If you want
I can
to.
go here. All right.
Yeah, that's a full. That's a full.
Oh, and
square.
I see this thing, and ooh, this is fun. Are these things humanoid?
You'd have to make a religion check.
Oh, great. That's going to go swimmingly, but I'll try.
Swimmingly.
Oh, a 20.
Hey,
Woo!
don't count your dice before they're rolled. I don't even know what the fuck to say.
Okay.
No, they are 100% not humanoid. They are undead.
Okay, well then I can't use that spell. Damn. Don't want to hit Louisa, so I can't do that. All right, I am going to. Shit, it's bad when I can't see the room until I'm actually in it. I am going to Mind Sliver. Is that ranged? It's saving throw. Perfect. I'm gonna Mind Sliver this guy right here.
Is that a saving
Nice.
throw or a
Love it.
ranged attack?
It's a saving throw.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw. Sure. Let's go.
And there's your description.
I love it. Here we go. 4. Fails.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so he takes 3 psychic damage, and he must subtract 1d4 from the next save it makes before the end of my next turn.
Beautiful. Very nice, very nice. 1d4. So it's like a bane. It's like a mini bane.
It's a mini bane. It's a 1-round non-concentration mini bane.
Nice.
All right, and I have to end my turn there because I don't have any more movement left.
Okay. Louisa, it is your turn now.
Great. As she runs to get in position, she just goes, "What did you say to my daughter, you fucktwat?" And then she doesn't wait for an answer.
Rude? Jesus.
She doesn't wait for an answer. She just starts hitting them. She's gonna start with this one.
Okay.
12.
12 misses.
Okay.
They dodge preternaturally fast.
25.
The 25 does in fact hit.
Oh, wait. It would have been an 18 because technically I'm flanking.
Yeah,
With-
I was going to say.
Oh, yes, with an 18 that hits.
My not.
That's correct.
Okay, so 6 bludgeoning and then 9 bludgeoning. I will spend 1 key point to do stunning strike on the one that has the D4 away from its saving throw. So I need a con save 15, please.
Oh, okay. I've just
To
marked
see
it.
if we can.
Yeah, I marked the one that Moynard mind-slivered with the blue
Yep.
dot. Con save. Here we go.
Yep.
That is a failure with a 10.
Great. So I'll just say that one's stunned. Does that break the effect on Jenny at all?
No.
Since
1
he's
minute.
stunned? No.
So 1 minute or
Yeah.
until
Alright.
the creature damages Ginny.
Great. Just checking. Then, as her bonus action, she's just going to swing at the. I'll keep going on him. She'll swing at him one more time.
Okay. 26 hits.
26 for 8 bludgeoning.
You got it. Yeah, you bash this creature in the face. Again, it's sort of like shadowy wisps of it just sort of fly apart. Anything else?
No. She'll just stand her ground and then just kind of. I know you said Birdie disappeared, but can I see her anywhere?
No.
That's the only other thing.
You cannot see Birdie
Okay.
anywhere. Okay.
Good.
With that said, it is now these creatures' turns. They rolled very poorly on initiative, but they were sort of taken aback that you would launch into an attack so soon against them. But that said, each of them will make 2 attacks as they sort of claw and bite you with these sort of shadowy mouths. They have no eyes per se. They just are just open,
Well, the one
open
dude's
faces.
stunned, so he can't do anything.
Stunned? When did you do a stunning strike?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's stunning struck him.
Stunning strike.
With a Constitution
and-
save,
That's
yes.
blue marker is-
Cool.
Yeah.
Let me get that in there. Stunned.
Yep.
All right, so it's just this one here who is unstunned, and will claw at you twice. Claw and
Great.
bite. Claw and bite.
Okay.
There we go. That is a 10, which will miss.
Miss.
And a natural 1. Wow. There you go, Matt.
Great.
Good job.
Hold on. I think I can use my reaction to do something. I just want to
I
check.
thought if they hit you. Because you can redirect blow, can't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but only if they hit you.
Yeah, so when he misses me, I'm going to spend another key point to redirect the attack right into his stunned buddy.
Love it,
And
love it.
then... Yep.
Well, the stunt... so he has to make another attack? Is that correct?
No, it's just whenever he misses me, I just redirect the attack, and it's, I guess, an auto hit is what we have
I think that's probably correct, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So his stunned buddy will take the damage. Absolutely.
Yep.
All right. Cool beans. So yeah, this creature sort of like swipes at you, misses, and then just the claw sort of traces through the air, and you just see the other creature react when the claw hits the shadowy form, just like.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still sort of like slowly moving through the space, as if what you have done with your Fists of Fury have definitely interrupted its overall presence, shall we say. All right. Mikmick, before you go, I'm going to switch the viewpoint to Ginnifer. Ginnifer, you have sort of come away from this opening in the wall and have sort of moved backwards towards the back wall of this space. You see that the floor is sort of pulsing, almost like a heartbeat. And out of the floor rises a creature made entirely of shadow, except it's probably about twice as tall. And it has no visible visage at all. It is just a creature of shadow, but intermixed with this shadow is this sort of red fluid that pulses and mixes with the shadow itself. And it actually is on your space, so it actually can't move unless you move out the way. There it is. So there we go. You just happened to pick the wrong space. All right, so there it is. Let's go ahead and have.
Why'd you have to panic in that corner? That's what I was.
Initiative. Oh, very good. So it is now in the initiative. Mikmick, it is your turn, and there we go.
And Mick will look over to Louisa and say, "Louisa, that looks like fun. Let me try this." And he's going to get his Thunder Gauntlets out and do pretty much the same thing as what Louisa did, and do a 1-2 on both of them.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
So first one is this one. So would he get flanking with Louisa?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so...
How's that spot? Very specifically.
Yeah. Now, what's the... Okay, so let's see.
Excuse me.
First roll is a 16.
16 will hit.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll roll again just in case I get a crit for some reason.
The one above him is the one that's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So 16 will hit.
Yeah, 16 on that first one. And yeah, so 16 on the first one, and that was first roll for the second one. Because I have... No. Okay, do I have advantage on both of them? Because one's stunned.
Yeah, stunned is
one's
advantage, yeah. And if you hit, it's a crit, because they're incapacitated.
Yeah, okay. So I just double check that. And... Okay, Thunder Gauntlets. 1, 2...
Nice.
So yeah, 27 hits.
Yeah, so 16 and 27.
So roll your thunder
7
damage twice, yep.
7 and 8.
And then
15
roll it
damage.
again for the crit, right?
It wasn't a crit.
So
I've got a plus 8,
on
so
the
that was a natural
On
19.
the stunned one,
Mhm.
it's an auto crit.
That's correct. So
when you hit him with the 27, you auto crit on him.
right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say that the 7 damage went to the one between you and Louisa, and the 8 damage went to the other one. But you need to make another roll for damage because it's two of those dice, right? You have 1d8 plus 4. Now just roll another 1d8, please.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I'll just roll a 1d8 just here. Only a 2. So.
Okay. So 10 damage total.
Yeah. And They also have to make a. Let's see. I'm seeing if they need to make a save from it.
Oh, that's actually a good point. I'm sorry. No, that's never mind.
Yeah.
Keep going.
No, it's hit. If they're hit, so
yeah,
they're both targeting me now.
Okay, very good. They're both targeting you.
And Matt, if you were going to ask, the guy I mind spiked made his first saving throw, so the mind spike effect goes away. It's only for the first save he makes.
Got it. Okay, so he's no longer mind spiked then.
He's no longer mind spiked.
Cool. I'll take that off. Thank
It's
you.
only a cantrip. It would be way too powerful.
No. Totally get it.
Save.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Mind sliver, the most overpowered spell ever. Anything else, Mikmick?
No, that's action and bonus action. So
All right. Back on the other side of the field. Unfortunately, I don't know why, but I can't see anything, so I'm gonna have to give this guy vision. Maybe that
I mean,
changes
does it really
things.
need to see me though, Matt?
I'll just have to do this. Well, we can. The chat can't see you, for example. I don't know why they can't see you, but they can sort of slightly see this creature, and in the darkness,
Why?
whatever is happening. I don't know why. It's some dynamic lighting bullshit. I don't know why. It's fine. They just know you're there, and that's the important thing. Don't worry, chat. She's still there, but she's very frightened. Okay.
Is she frightened of that thing, though?
No, but she's
Yeah,
just
no.
frightened of
Okay.
what's on the other side
That's
of the
good.
wall. But frightened is a
Okay,
condition
can't
in
s-
general.
But she can't see the thing she's frightened of right now, which is good.
yes, you can because the book's still there,
The book is still there.
Oh, right. Shit.
and that's why she could see it in the first place.
So,
Well,
Right.
so I have a question regarding fear.
yeah. What a great
If
question.
I
Oh, wait a
ha-
st-
Let's
I have
get
a
question
existential
regarding
tonight.
fear.
We had this whole
So-
fucking thing in the first 25
Guys.
minutes of this episode, so go ahead.
Regarding fear, if I have a way to remove fear, will it break my fear?
Yes.
Great. And I'm going to cast Form of Dread, because then I'm immune to fear.
Is that an action?
Yay!
It's a bonus action.
So you can't do it yet.
Oh. Oh, it's not my turn
Wait till
yet.
it's,
Well,
no,
it's not your
it's
turn.
its turn.
Yeah. It's this creature
no,
that
no,
has just
I'm just-
apparated.
I'm just...
Yeah, it's
no,
your
I'm
turn is next, though. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So as a bonus action, you can definitely Form of Dread.
Perfect.
Whilst you are unfortunately frightened, however, this creature will make attacks. It doesn't really make very much of a difference. Frightened only affects your attack rolls and ability checks. It doesn't give creatures advantage on you. That said, it will still attack you twice, as its arms sort of fashion themselves into blades of shadow, and then strike you in the face and torso.
Not my face and torso.
Not your face and torso. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, you'll still beat it. No. Okay.
Okay.
Actually,
First roll is
I was
22.
gonna say I could shield, but it's not gonna
Oh,
stop
wait.
at 22.
FYI, did you roll your new portents after we long rested?
Oh, that's a good
I
point.
did. I rolled a 12.
Okay.
Yay!
You want to use it now? Actually, you can't. Can you use it after the roll is made, or is it before? I think we talked about this.
It's before. I have a very specific thing in mind for the 12.
I think I know what you want to do.
It just made me think of it. That's why I asked.
So
Sorry.
the damage on this attack, 8 piercing and 18 necrotic. Are you immune to necrotic damage?
Not right now. I'm not.
Your strength score is reduced by 4.
Oh, this fucking shit again.
Whoa!
You feel your mind and body's energies being leached out of you, and as this creature hits you in the torso, like its internal fluids begin to pulse and race through its body. That's the first attack. Second attack.
Okay. You said 8 and 14?
8 and 18.
18. Fuck.
Gives
Okay.
the second attack. Second attack is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. That is it. It is now your turn.
Great. Well, I am definitely casting Form of Dread.
Okay. Bonus action, Form of Dread. Change your token if you so
Yes.
desire.
I will indeed.
Okay.
Just gonna grit my teeth and stare at this creature. That hurt.
So yeah, I mean, like, Ginnifer, although you guys can't see it, Ginnifer's entire body stretches and deforms, and now her eyes light up with a sort of a reddish hue, and she looks horrific. You've seen it before, but she seems to now no longer be frightened of whatever was in that room.
Then I'm going to use my action
Okay,
to cast a spell.
go for it.
I am going to cast Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
Oh, joy.
Ooh, nice.
So I would like a doggo, please.
Coming up. Coming up. Incoming doggo.
We haven't had a pet since Clink.
Is it just
That's
a
not true.
regular
We've got the
mastiff,
little horse
right?
now.
Regular mastiff?
Yeah.
There you go. Here, I'm gonna shift Z it so everybody can see it. There we go. There's the doggy.
What a
Love
puppy.
him.
I would be
Doggy with
terrified of
armor.
that dog in real life, but that drawing
Oh,
is
no.
super cute.
IRL, I want to cuddle him. He looks so cuddly.
Dog.
Drooly, but
This is
cuddly.
dog.
Yes. Allah.
Somewhere in the multiverse, Mordenkainen goes,
Oh,
he snaps. He snaps. He's like, God damn it, every time.
why did
It's
I
my
teach people that
dog.
spell?
Mine.
It says, my faithful hound. Where does the word faithful?
Damn it, I like to think
Not-
the dog was right in the middle of fetching his slippers, so it like materializes
With slippers in its mouth. Amazing.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep the slip.
Yeah, Mordenkainen is actually Shaggy. Who knew? And we were probably a mystery. And okay, so there you go. Mordenkainen's hound. What's the deal with Mordenkainen's hound? What's the deal with Mordenkainen's hound?
Well, he does 48 piercing damage. on the start
4d8,
of my
not
turn.
48, correct?
48.
You have to
yes.
enunciate. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, the boss
But
don't.
in
I wish it was
America,
48.
it's 40.
It's 48. It's wicked high.
48 in America.
This
It's a
dog.
4 and an 8.
This dog, it bites wicked hard. 48 damage.
Well,
That's
what's
right.
this about for?
No, no, no.
That
not
is
floor.
that is my
Forward.
turn though.
Okay, fair. So the dog appears. It will need to. I assume it rolls on your initiative. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Now, is this a concentration spell?
It sure
Oh,
isn't.
8 hours.
Oh, puppy.
Nice.
It can't be harmed. That's amazing.
Yeah, 8 hours. Phantom Watchdog. No Phantom Toll Booth, unfortunately.
Oh, you better tell us the password.
Yeah, when a small or larger creature comes within 30 feet of this dog without first speaking the password that you specify, when you cast this spell, the hound starts barking
it says
loudly.
barking. Okay, it doesn't automatically hurt us.
No,
Okay,
it does
that's-
not. At the start of each of your turns, the
No,
hound attempts to bite one creature within 5 feet of it that is hostile. The attack is equal to your spellcasting ability modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So it's like any other
Nice.
spell attack. Very nice. Moynot, it is your turn.
All right. Having heard a commotion in the next room. Now, first of all, does this guy's poison aura thing work when he's incapacitated?
It does. It is a poisonous shadow aura that leeches life energy from
what do
the
I-
creatures. So it's a
great.
Constitution saving
So-
throw, please.
Great, because I currently have disadvantage on these.
Oh, no.
It doesn't even
Ooh.
matter
Okay.
because I rolled like
Oops.
shit. So how much does he hurt me?
I will tell you. Well, you are not actually damaged. You are just poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Please
Ugh.
remind me what poison does.
Poisoned
So,
is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and
Okay.
as well, if you are poisoned, creatures have advantage on attacks on you.
Great, awesome, amazing. So happy to be poisoned.
Well, for
Ah.
saving.
However, from where I'm standing, I
Sorry,
can
I beg your
see
pardon.
this
It's
guy.
just disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. It's not other creatures have
Okay.
advantage on you. Beg your pardon.
Okay, all right. Still sucks, but not as much. I can see this guy over here
Yeah, you
with
can.
Amnestria, and I've got this guy here in front of me who I would like to not be closer to. So I'm going to Eldritch Blast through the crevasse at the guy that I can see next to Amnestria.
That will be with disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, I mean, everything's disadvantaged right now. So, an 11?
No, 11 does not hit.
A 25!
A 25 on that second attack will, in fact, hit.
Alright,
Nice.
so that's 11 force damage.
Cool.
And then I don't want to be near this guy, so I'm going to move over here.
Okay. So it will not be able to make any strikes because it is stunned. So that's good.
Exactly. And then I don't... bonus action... Nah, I'm going to hold off on that for now. Alright, no, I feel like we got these guys. I'm good. End of turn.
Sure. Louisa, it is your turn. Go ahead and make
Is
your...
Louisa immune to poison as well?
I don't know.
I am immune to poison.
Beautiful. So
Because-
there's nothing on you.
High level monk.
Yeah?
Yay.
Yep.
It's all
is
that alcohol
the-
she drinks.
Yes. Nothing else can live in here because I'm
It just
already
kills
poisoning
everything
myself
else that
from
enters her
the
body.
inside out. Yep.
She's like Keith Richards.
Oh, Lord.
Hi everybody. How are you? I don't even know if that was even remotely close to Keith Richards.
It was actually
Um,
not bad. I
it
just
was a
listened
half
to
bad.
an interview with him
Half
the other
bad.
day.
So what are you doing here, Louisa?
Is enhance ability still up on me,
Yeah.
or did that get dropped?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that's a good point.
Uh,
Please make a Constitution saving throw to keep up your enhanceability there, Ginnifer. 'Cause
Can't do.
You got hit for quite a lot of damage there.
Yes, I did.
I think 8 plus 18 is 26, so that would be a DC 13.
Can do.
You make it
Nice.
with an 18. All right. So yes,
Um,
enhanceability is still up.
Okay, great. So I guess my question becomes, in kind of the vein of even now trying to prove to Birdie that this is a dream, this is a nightmare.
Mhm.
Is there any? Can I make like an Arcana check or anything to see if there are like threads of magic, or like if those veins, like if we were to like slash open any of those veins, if it would like alter, because we're seeing her memories,
Mhm.
and so how do I glitch the Matrix, Matt? Matt, not Matt, my husband.
Right.
How do I glitch the Matrix?
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say if you want to spend an action to do that, I would have to say that this is yet another intelligence check, but it's going to take your full action to do so. And
And
the
I
DC
couldn't
is not going to
do-
be low.
Yeah, no, I know. And I couldn't do Arcana?
Nope.
Okay, so just flat intelligence. All right. We should have had a smarter person than me do this spell. Take this spell. In that case, since he's about to come out of stun, I will spend this turn still attacking.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hit the guy that's stunned because he's the most damaged right now.
Yep.
Okay, great. So
Nice.
26.
Absolutely. And that is a crit because
Four.
you've hit.
Oh, okay. So,
I'm pretty sure,
so that's another d6, I guess. That did not. So
10 damage.
10 bludgeoning.
Yep.
And then another 17.
17 hits.
7 bludgeoning plus 1, so 8
Okay.
bludgeoning.
Yep.
I don't want to keep burning through my key point, but he's gonna come out of stun.
If he comes out of the stun, he'll have disadvantage if he's trying to hit you again.
What do you mean?
True, they both have to attack Mikmick because of his thunder gauntlets.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They have
that's
disadvantage
right.
Attacking
That's right.
anyone else.
Yeah, I
Yep.
was thinking more about you guys. But okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so in that case, I will, while he's still stunned, I guess in an effort to try to finish him off, I'll spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows to do
Cool.
2 more unarmed strikes
Cool,
while
cool.
he's still stunned.
26 hits.
So 26 for 9 plus 4, so
Oh, he's looking,
13
he's looking pretty
more.
messed up. He's looking pretty messed up
Okay,
right
come
now.
on.
Hit him,
One
hit him.
more.
Nice.
22 hits.
22
Yeah.
for 6. plus 6.
Yeah, so
12
100%.
more.
So yeah, I mean, all 4 of these have been crits. Crit. So you knock this thing into next week. This last one, you punch your hand straight through its shadowy sternum, and it just dissipates.
Okay. She then turns to the other being, ghost, that called her child a monster and said, "My daughter is not the monster."
Okay.
And then just kind of like gives him like the "you are next"
All
kind
right.
of
Perfectly fine.
Yes.
yeah, kind of look.
Love it.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Alrighty. It is now the creature's turn. They, the one being downed and the other looking towards Mikmick because of the the thunder gauntlets. It will make 2 attacks on Mikmick.
Okay.
A claw first. That is a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Go. That is 16 slashing damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so 16 damage.
Yeah.
So that would be -9 from the Guardian arm, which is 7. So down 7 hit points. Okay. Okay, so down 7 hit points and Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Is this for what's this for? Is this for Constitution saving throw for concentration or
No.
for something else?
For something else.
Constitution saving throw. Where are we? There. 13.
Okay, you feel your limbs begin to sort of like tighten and stiffen, and then you are able to shake out of it. This creature was clearly pulling your life force out of your body with its claws and making your whole body go rigid. But you were able to fight it off.
Yeah. And do I need to make another Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration? Or?
Yes, absolutely. For every time you take damage. And the DC is 10.
Okay. So another concentration saving throw for concentration.
You
16,
maintain
so-
concentration. Here comes the second of the 2 attacks, which is a bite. That is a 14 to hit. I assume that misses.
14 will miss.
Excellent. All right, that is its turn. Mikmick, it is now your turn.
Okay then. Well then. Okay then. He's going to hit this one again with the Thunder Gauntlets.
Okay.
Keep trying to keep its attention.
Yep.
So. 24 will hit. I'm
Yeah,
assuming?
24 hits.
Okay,
Just rolling like champs
good.
tonight. I'm liking it.
So 12 thunder damage.
Cool.
Nice.
Then roll it again.
Resonates through the entire cave.
21.
21
hit, I'm
hits,
assuming.
absolutely, yeah.
Roll damage, and another 12
nice.
thunder damage.
Very good.
Yeah, that's good rolls. And yeah, that's action, bonus action. So.
Very nice. Excellent. Yeah. This creature does definitely look like you have weakened it quite a lot. Anything else?
Well, it rang his bell quite a few times, so it's like,
Yeah, fair.
Everything sounds like thunder. Why?
Thunder! All right, anything else, Mikmick?
That's it.
Okay.
That's for action, bonus action.
Fair enough. Okay, we're back over to the other cave where this shadowy assassin-like creature is now going to face off against Ginnifer once again and stab into your person. Twice.
I don't like getting stabbed into my person, Matt.
First is an 18.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use shield.
Okay. Shield it is. Second attack. It misses you with a 12. So, shting! You hear it sort of like, as it withdraws its blade-like hand, it sort of, its head, if you want to call it that, sort of just moves towards the blade-like hand and then just moves back towards you, and then it steps back into the wall.
Well, shit. It disappeared?
Disappeared into the wall.
Fuck. Okie dokie.
Like that.
Okay, that is the end of its turn. Ginnifer, it's your turn.
Well, I
I killed the one that did the
gonna
thing
look-
to you.
thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna look around, not seeing anything. Going to peek through the hole, I guess, and I'm just gonna cast I'll cast another chromatic orb through the Actually, nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna cast Mind Sliver on the one that's still
There you
alive.
go.
Cool.
Where is Mind Sliver on this giant list of spells? Oh, it's a DC 16, so yeah.
DC
I don't have to roll
16.
shit.
What?
DC 16. Intellect.
Intellect. You mean intelligence? You
You
dirty,
don't
dirty
make that.
The bane
3.5
of my
player.
existence.
That
I
is
never played defense.
that is a 13 on the saving throws, so that fails.
Yeah, it's gonna take damage then.
Tell me.
It's only 2d6.
Okay.
Let me roll it. Why isn't it? You know what? Fine. Fuck it.
5 damage. All right, very nice.
And disadvantage. Not disadvantage. -4, right?
Negative D4.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect.
Mini Bane. Yeah, it sort of squeals in pain, and you sort of hear the sound of what seems to be like a child mixed with some kind of horrific monstrosity, just crying in pain. This creature is basically on its last legs. Muadnhait, it is your turn.
Excellent. I'm gonna step up here and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Oh, nice.
So, oh, weird. It did the. Let me change that to output. Yeah, wow, that's weird. Okay, whatever. I'll just make it roll its. I'll fix the spell later. Make it roll its save, and then I'll roll the dice. So DC 16, Wisdom save.
Cool. Fails with a 14.
Okay, so he's gonna take, and he's taking damage, so he's gonna take
A lot.
2d12
A lot. 2d12.
Nice.
necrotic damage. 17 necrotic damage.
Takes no damage
Ooh,
at all.
nice.
Okay. Well, apparently necrotic damage doesn't do anything. You've been warned.
All right.
At least it was a cantrip. Didn't waste a spell slot. It's the end of my turn.
True.
So,
Cool. Louisa, it's your turn.
Time to smash. Smashy smash.
smashy smash. Smash that bit.
Ooh, that one.
Nope. You have advantage because of Mikmick.
Oh, yep, that's right. I do. 23.
23 hits.
Great. For 6 bludgeoning. Hit him again. Oh, nat 20.
All right. Tell me how much damage that was, please. Total.
8 bludgeoning.
Cool. Yeah, 8 is enough to
Total.
destroy it. So tell me how this
Great.
one goes out.
She kind of like grabs it by the collar and brings it in close and says, "Wake up!" And then she just smashes it.
Works for me. As far as you know, seeing as this creature does not seem to apparate once more, you are out of combat.
Great. Can I try to glitch the matrix now?
Be my guest.
Okay, so just another intelligence.
Intelligence check.
Okay. Oh, this is flat, so I'm just gonna roll 2d20 since you still have
Mhm,
enhance
enhance
ability
ability.
going. Yeah.
And I could also flash a genius if need be.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean for them to be added
I mean,
together.
That's
so
okay. We
Nine.
see what they
One
are.
is a 19.
19, yeah.
Yeah.
I could flash a genius that as well if you wanted me to. And give you over 20.
I mean, the DC was 20 before, so if you
Oh.
got it.
I just need a reaction. And I haven't used my reaction yet, so.
Okay.
Right, I can't fit through the hole.
This is actually not an ability. Well, I'm sorry. Let me move you through the hole. There you go. Actually, this is an ability check.
Thank you.
Yep. Go ahead. All right. Let me just.
So I guess that makes it 22
Yep.
with Mikmick's Flash of Genius.
Okay. With 22, unfortunately, that is not enough.
Ah, damn it.
But you feel
Interesting.
like the veins are definitely there for a reason. You're not quite sure what. Not enough to glitch the matrix, unfortunately, though. as you call it.
Something's going on with the veins. She'll summon the hat and start looking for doing detect magic around to see if there's anything innately magical about anything that's happening in here.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, the whole room is glowing with magic, but I think that it's more concentrated in the areas where the veins are, I think.
Okay.
Is it
I was just going to ask, what kind of magic is it?
That's a good
Because
question.
detect magic should tell me what school it is.
Oh, excuse me. The magic is conjuration.
Yes, that makes sense. It's all conjuration magic.
Moynard is going to examine the remains of these two shadow creatures to see if there is any indication
Nothing left,
that
unfortunately.
they were once people. There's nothing left at all?
No, as soon as they were destroyed, they disappeared.
That answers that question, then. Okay. Just because of the statues we found before, she was looking for any indication that these were also people who had been turned to the Nightmare Court's ends. Okay.
Got it.
Now she's looking around to see if there's any way forward out of this room.
As far as you can tell, I mean, you can make a perception check if you want to look around.
Disadvantage on those too. Yay!
No.
It's a room.
I have disadvantage on a lot of stuff. The Taroka fucked me.
Can I
That's a
also
bummer.
make a perception check?
Sorry, what was that, Ginnifer?
Can I also make a perception check?
To do what? To look around and see what you can see?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I want to look around the room.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you can tell, this room is just like the previous room. Just doesn't have any doors, obviously. No exits. The only entrances that you can see checking around are just the stone walls and their little squeezable tunnels between them.
Good. Is there like a tunnel up here?
No.
Well, seeing as everyone else has looked around the room, can Mikmick also try and break the matrix, as Louisa was trying to do?
I don't quite understand why you guys are trying to break the matrix. All you got to do is just take the fucking red pill, honestly.
I don't see a red pill, that's why we need to try and break it.
Well,
we only see the blue pill, because the brain's blue.
yeah, but red is a color.
So no.
I'm going to go ahead and say that your efforts may, in fact, be less helpful than you may assume they to be.
Okay, then I'll specify a bit more. Can Mikmick deduce if this whole place is an illusion?
Cool. That is a definite intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence, as per most
Come on,
illusions.
Artificer.
Okay. And I'll use my knowledge from past life because I can, which will add a d4 to that. So,
Nice.
18.
The place is not an illusion. Those memories seem to have been until they were interfered with. But this place is very real.
My nose is going to... Sorry, go ahead.
And Mikmick will say, okay, so I don't think this place is an illusion, so try not to damage the big brain that we seem to be sitting on. Otherwise, Bertie may not come out at all.
Really don't want to think of it like that.
I'd like to try
And
something.
Oh, go ahead. Moynard's going to squeeze back through this hole while
Okay.
Ginny does what she does.
All right, I will squeeze you back through.
And get barked at by the invisible puppy that you can't see. What?
Someone get my daughter a dog?
Moynard just stops
I
and
haven't
goes,
made anything.
what?
We are cat people.
God.
I thought you were horse people.
Bark, bark, bark.
That too.
You said the veins are pulsing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to lean down,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the wrong accent. I want to lean down and touch one with my hand and try to cast message.
As soon as
through
you
it.
touch it before you cast message, you disappear. She's gone.
Welcome to the Fathos. Fuck. So,
Ginnifer, you
must
appear
know something
in a
we don't.
Disappeared.
totally separate cavern, alone. And Bertie is there too.
So she's not alone, so she doesn't freak out.
For some reason or another,
I see Birdie.
I know you see Bertie, but chat can't see you. I don't know why that is.
I don't.
This is the strangest
Give
thing
give the
ever.
bird
I have
give the
given
birdie
Bertie.
token vision.
I have definitely given the Bertie token vision. But let's.
She's
You've
good
given
birdie.
it dark vision.
That's That
I can
Jenny's
give it
just been
dark
illusion
vision.
this whole time.
Sure.
Fly, baby bird.
Why
fly.
not? Let's see.
She's the Twilight Domain cleric. She gets 300 feet of dark vision. Because why not?
Doesn't seem to have made a difference, but I guess
would
everyone else has to
crack
jab.
Okay, So interestingly, I'm pretty sure when I looked on the stream,
Mhm.
you can see this.
I don't know what this is.
Oh, can you not see
I
the
can-
other token?
What the hell are you talking about?
I changed the token to her other form. Can you not see it?
Still,
The
I
ritual?
can see that you changed your token to the form
But
of
can stream
dread.
see it?
Stream can't
Yeah.
see anything around
well-
you.
What actually, what stream can see right now is
Yeah.
where
Them.
we are.
Where
on the
you
map.
are, not where you are,
where
Ginnifer.
the main group is,
Correct.
not where Jenny is.
Right, exactly.
Because you haven't. Oh, you dragged them over there, and it was black.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's black.
It's okay. It's Birdie alone.
Bertie is alone with you.
Oh no.
Does she
Alone
see
with
me?
Ginny.
She's staring right at you.
Get
I have
out
a
of my
chat.
room!
Hello there.
She says, "Hi." And then she turns, and as she turns, the environs of this cave change. Here we go. The walls, the rocky walls, shift and warp into the walls of a room. A room which is made of some kind of slatted wood. And you see that for the most part, the environs, the interior of this, what you assume to be cabin, are relatively sparse. You see a table, a chair, and then in the corner of this room, there is a crib. And this crib is coated with red. There are tendrils of it that seem to be moving of their own accord. And these tendrils of red fluid are moving as if alive, and they're stretching out and enveloping other items. You see a stuffed bear that is almost completely coated with this red, sticky fluid from head to toe. And nearby, a small wooden rocking horse with the name Elixion on it, also covered in red. I'm going to show you a handout.
Oh, that's creepy as fuck. I like that.
Oh boy. I've given birth to an eldritch horror.
And she sort of
Neverlands.
runs her
And
hands.
Ginny's like, "Ew."
As she turns away from you and the scene appears, she runs her hand along the table and then moves to behind the crib, and she says, "I'm too big to sleep in this now. Are you my mother?"
No, child, I'm not.
My daddy tells me that one day she'll come back. I don't believe what those children say.
What do they say?
Her eyes trace up back to yours, and she says that she disappeared because she killed people. That she was a murderer. And that she deserved everything that she got. And you realize that the voice coming out of her from this small, perhaps 7-year-old child is much more mature than you have given any right for any 7-year-old child to have. It's eerie. She says, "Do you like my horsey?" She points down at Elixion.
Lovely.
I'm too big to ride in it now. But I still love Teddy. And she walks over to the teddy bear and picks it up off the floor, and it sort of makes a wet squelch as the reddish fluid sort of suctions itself to the floor, and she grips it tightly and gives it an embrace, not even noticing the reddish fluid that is adhered to it.
What is your teddy's name? Would have one.
I call him Dunder.
Dunder. It's a fine name. Did you name him yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Good job.
Meanwhile, back in the other cave, you have just seen Ginnifer disappear, folks. What's going on?
She touched the
I
vein.
haven't.
and
I'm
she-
in the other room.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Why not? She touched the vein and she disappeared. So,
Who did what? Squeezing back
Jennifer-
through.
Jennifer touched the vein and she disappeared. Is her book still here with us?
Oh, I guess it would
Yes.
be, yeah? Yeah.
Matt, would you move me through the crevasse again?
You have been
Thank you.
moved. I
Who
assume
did
your dog
what?
should go with you. Am I correct here, Ginnifer? Your dog should go with you.
No, actually, the dog
Sadly,
disappears if she's
my
more than 100
dog-
feet away from it.
Oh, that's a good
That's
point.
not-
100 feet away?
Yeah.
Still there.
Oh,
Fair enough.
is the book grabbable or is it non-corporeal?
It's not corporeal.
It's
Okay.
incorporeal, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right.
Who did?
Uh,
When it comes to the crevasse, going, who did what? And
Jennifer is definitely a part of the group now. She touched the vein and away she went somewhere, disappeared. So, do we go after her?
I mean, it may be
Well,
the only
that
way to
doesn't-
traverse this area. I say we do it.
to be honest, I was just looking for another way out. And it's either this or the giant crack where we came in. And quite frankly, this seems less frightening.
All right.
Uh,
Just in case it tries to separate us, maybe we all hold hands and only one of us touches the vein, see if we can drag through all together.
Yeah.
If we must.
Yes, I'm sorry for the contact.
Very well.
Fortunately, we're not dealing with Amnestria. And
Esther cries inside.
and Mikmick will hold up his hand and just hover his hand over one of the veins. So
Louisa
hold up
grabs
one hand
on.
to grab hold of the other people and just hover, just waiting for them to grab him.
Louisa grabs Mikmick, why not? Will grab Louisa.
Okay.
I'll just.
Chain.
Oh. We both moved at the same time.
Oh, wrong. I'm sorry. I
Yes.
thought she touched
Wow.
the upper vein. She touched the lower vein. Okay, there we go.
Works for me.
Well-
Okay. So
Yes, it's
make position. The dog looks around, is just like I don't think it has the intelligence to know what the hell you guys are doing. So it's just sort of standing
Yeah,
there.
we can't see it. We don't even know
can't
it's there.
see the
Other than
dog.
the
Oh, that's right. It's still
Invisible.
probably barking at you. You just hear like invisible barking.
Yeah.
This is amazing. It's just like bark, 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 bark. Who the hell is barking?
Anything,
Who gave
anything
my
to get away
daughter
from
a
this
dog?
noise.
Do I have animal handling? No.
So the dog just sits there, invisibly barking at you, not understanding what the hell your plan
Just
is.
like a chihuahua.
Yep.
Mhm.
And
Sit!
the three of you disappear as Mikmick touches the vein and reappears in a space directly next to Ginnifer, in a small cave, probably no bigger than the one that you were just in, about, I don't know, 15 feet across. And right there in the midst of you all is a semi-translucent Birdie. Birdie then sees the three of you sort of pop out of the ether, nonchalantly looks at you and says, "Oh, hello." And you all now see that the interior of this cave is exactly like a wooden log cabin coated with red on the ceilings, on the walls, on the floors, on the furniture, on the toys, and definitely on the crib.
There you are.
Ah, yes, here we are. Louisa stoops down next to Birdie and says, "Hello, darling."
Hello, lady.
We were just
Susan.
having a lovely conversation.
Oh, yes?
Yes. He was telling me about a rocking horse and a crib that she no longer fits in, and her stuffed bear.
Dunder. She nods. Still holding it.
Do I recognize either the crib or the bear?
You don't recognize the bear. The crib is somewhat familiar. Make a history check.
Yep. Yes, technically this is at advantage if we're still in the
Enhanceability.
in the hour. Yeah.
History is an intelligence check, that's right.
Yeah.
Natural
Nice.
20.
Nat 20.
Yeah, this
That's
crib
needed.
was a crib that Jack said that he was going to make himself before Birdie arrived. And he was making the pieces of it. Didn't really finish on time. But you recognize it.
Yeah. Louisa reaches out and touches the crib.
Yeah.
It feels solid beneath her hand.
It does. And as you touch the crib, these little red tendrils begin to sort of inch slower to your hand. It's like slowly moving, like creeping along the wood.
She'll take her hand away and she goes, "Do you know what the red is, darling?
What red?
You don't see it?"
Kind of. Yeah, I was gonna message Louisa and say she probably can't see it, but
See what?
Is this the house you told me about?
It's Daddy's house.
And you can't leave?
I won't leave. She looks at you with real
Why not?
concern. Daddy,
Why not, darling?
Daddy says it's very dangerous outside. That people are bad, and they want to hurt us.
Why would anyone want to hurt you?
Her eyes sort of fall to the floor, and she says, "Because of what I did."
What did you do?
I don't want to talk about it.
All right. It's a very cute bear that you have here. You said his name was Dunder.
Her eyes come back to yours. Yes, Dunder.
Where did he get his name?
I heard someone in town saying a funny word, and I liked it. And so...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They called someone a... She sort of looks around, and she whispers, she goes, Dunderhead. I know it's a bad word, but...
No secret to say with me.
I thought it was funny.
It is quite funny.
It is.
Why are you here?
Well, you see, I have spent a very long time trying to find you.
She looks a little taken aback by that. Says, what?
Can I message Louisa to tell her that the kids in town said that she was a killer?
You can message anyone you want to message. Go ahead and give it a shot.
Louisa. She thinks you've killed people.
Louisa, you do not hear a message in your head.
Okay.
Ginnifer,
The kids in town tease her.
you hear a response. And it sounds just like Louisa. And it says, that's awful. My daughter would never kill anyone.
I mean, you'd be much more interesting if you did, but... You're not a murderer, right?
What makes you think that?
I don't know. A little birdie told me. I had to.
Yeah, no response after that.
Can I just cock my head a little bit and look over at Louisa, see if she's looking at me at all?
She's not. She's looking directly at Birdie.
Right.
Muadnhait is watching this interaction between Louisa and Birdie, and we've seen many incarnations of Birdie throughout the Nightmare Realms. Does this one seem the same or different?
Looks exactly like her.
I mean, the way she's behaving, not just visually, but like, does...
Make an insight check.
Yay, something I don't have disadvantage on!
Yay!
I'm not trained, but whatever! 19.
She seems very strange compared to the sort of innocence of the girl that you saw before. At least in the previous realms, within the Nightmare Realms, I'd say. The previous regions. She seems much more sort of stable and solid and not so flighty.
Muadnhait will sort of interject in that conversation and say, tell me, little one. Do you remember speaking with us before?
Looks at you, Muadnhait, and says, I don't remember a lot of things.
Really? Do you remember speaking to this woman before? Even perhaps an hour ago?
Not really, no. I don't know who you are or why you're here, other than that this person says she's been looking for me.
No, she has. We all have.
But why?
Have you ever left this room?
She sort of thinks about it for a second. And she says, well, I mean, I haven't left the house.
Can I
Would
ask
you
you a
like-
question?
Sorry.
And why
people
not? Well,
talk at the
actually,
same time.
sorry. She says, ever.
Well, not before Daddy took me here.
How long have you been in this?
Her eyes sort of open and close. She says, I don't know. A while, a long while, long enough.
Do you know how old you are?
Of course I do. I'm 7. Why are you asking me all these questions? You're making me upset.
I'm sorry, darling. That's not our intent.
Why
at
do you
all.
keep calling me darling? Her voice begins to get heightened. I'm not your
In this
darling. I don't know you.
Well, my
She
name is
calls
Louisa.
everybody that.
I do. And my name is Louisa. And she holds out her hand to shake.
She steps back.
Do you not want to shake hands?
I don't know who you are. You're scary, and I don't like you, and I'm gonna call Daddy. And she begins to walk towards the corner of the room.
Wait just a moment before you do that. Please? And Moynat will sort of kneel down so that she's at eye level with Bertie.
Okay.
Says, I want to tell you a secret. May I?
Make a persuasion check.
"19.
Oh.
She stops.
No advantage, sadly.
That's fine. She stops and she turns towards you, Morna.
You. Very special. Very strong. Has anyone ever told you that before?
She's still just staring at you.
Matt, didn't I lose an additional 3 years?
Yeah, isn't she? That was a question I posted in the little chat. IRL, isn't she like 11?
She's 10.
Yeah, she's 10.
Yeah.
She's 10. So she's been. So that tells us that she's been here for 3 years. Mentally. You. So backtracking, I've said to her, you are very special. Very strong. And your father doesn't want you to know that. Because if he knew how strong you were, you might leave him. And that scares him. Do you understand that? Maybe can.
She nods.
You could, if you wanted to. But that choice is yours.
She sort of looks down at the bear and gives it a squeeze. And she says, that would make Daddy very mad. I don't want to make him
No.
mad. He does
Because you
bad
love him.
things to people when he's mad.
And you know. He wants you too much to do bad things to you. But you could leave. He doesn't own you. Do you know that?
It is at that point when you say the words, he doesn't own you, that there is a creaking of the wooden floorboards. And I think at the last second before you realize what occurs, and there is an enormous crash of wood as the 4 of you fall from this space into goodness knows what else. You just hear Birdie saying, "No, no, wait, come back!" And then there is darkness as the four of you disappear into a separate part of the Nightmare Realm. And that is where we're going to take our break. All right. Interesting tactics. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Seems to have garnered some attention. We're going to come back after a quick word from our awesome...
Daddy didn't like that.
Daddy don't like. Daddy don't like.
Well, I've got news for Daddy. He's not going to like a lot of things.
Cool. Can't wait. Let's go into our ad from our awesome sponsor, Into the AM, which has just, I mean, I don't know what to say about them other than they make the best fucking t-shirts I've ever worn in my life. I wear them all the time. I can't stop wearing them. I'm wearing them right now. This awesome goddamn t-shirt of this. Where is it? Look at this fucking t-shirt. Except,
Nice.
You're blurry. Wait.
I got it.
Ooh,
Come on.
Almost like Louisa.
I'm not gonna
Slow
move.
fall.
I'm not gonna move. Look at this ninja shit. This is cool.
You moved.
So
You
go
moved.
check out Into the AM because I know I can't stop moving. Damn blur. Check out Into the AM. They have some really great sales on right now, I think, as well as the ad for more discounty stuff if you use our Slices swag code at checkout. You get an additional 10% off. I'm gonna just jump us right into the ad and we'll come back like 5-6 minutes. How's that sound? Sound good for you?
Okay.
Super duper. See you guys in a little. Okay, we are back. Welcome back. So, as the floor gives way and you fall, you land in a relatively short period of time on the ground and fall prone. You don't take any damage per se, but you definitely find yourself in a different area of the realm. You find yourself again in a cave-like space. The floor is sort of rocky and covered with this reddish vein-like substance. You find it perhaps here in more abundance than in other places. You also see that along parts of the wall to the west and to the east are sort of crystalline formations or rocks combined with bluish crystals. There is only one potential exit from this room, and that is to the southeast.
I can't see the room.
As they land,
Yeah, I'm blind again.
shift ping us, Matt. I
Yep.
just had to scroll to find us.
Oh, hey, I'm there now.
Yay.
Yay.
As we land, Moina
there.
sort of looks up and around towards the ceiling and goes, "Didn't like that, did you?"
Can I just flavor it a little bit and say that Mikmick does the superhero landing because he's got the
It's Thunder
armor
Gauntlet.
of magical. His armor of magical strength means he can't be knocked prone.
Cool.
He uses a charge.
I love it.
So he just lands just
Yep.
probably a
His hair
greater
is
impact.
crack.
That's actually pretty cool. I
Love
like
it.
it.
Just for flavor.
Tiny superhero.
Tiny superhero. Okay. Where would you like to go?
Now, do we just touch them again, or do we look around first?
I mean, it doesn't hurt to look, but at least we have an inkling of where the veins are going to send us.
Growing quite tired of falling.
Moina kind of stands up and brushes herself off and says, "Well, oh look, another tiny opening." And we'll squeeze through this crevasse.
Okay. Yes.
While Moynar's doing that, could Mikmick make maybe an insight
Right.
check or something? Because he will mention this out loud, and he will say, "This may be only a theory so far, but what happens if we're deeper in Bodhi's mind? Like where we just were basically just surface thoughts, and this is deeper thoughts. What do you think the possibility of that would be?"
psychotherapist barbarian.
Yep. High intelligence.
Yes, very true.
Moynat looks over her shoulder and says, I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's saying we're in her memories.
Or more
Surface
repressed
thoughts,
memories.
deeper thoughts.
Bef-
Possible.
No,
I think
Right. And
Ginny
why
would
not
probably
just
be the only one that's like, yeah, I can understand where he's coming from. The other
And
two are like, what the fuck?
psychoanalysis, 100%. Moynat has no idea what you're talking about.
Before we run off,
Hmm.
wait a minute, please.
Yes.
Louisa,
Yes.
did you hear me when we were talking to Birdie?
I heard you
No,
talking
in
to
your
me.
head. Did you hear me in your head?
No.
Right. Well,
What
someone
did you
else
try
was
to
in my
say?
head. Well, before you arrived, I was talking to your daughter. She was telling me that the people in town think you are a murderer. I was trying to tell you not to tell her who you were because I was trying to talk to her.
Louisa, in your mind,
Mhm.
you and only you hear a voice. It sounds like yours, your own voice, like as if you were hearing your own thoughts. And it says, why would you trust her? She's a murderer herself. Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh
Okay.
dear. We have entered the dungeon of the Mad Mage, y'all.
The fuck?
Nice, double nat 20. You realize immediately that something is trying to tap into your cortical inner workings.
Monk training has trained you well for this.
Right on. Double nat 20.
Fuck.
Yeah. Louisa replies in her own mind and says, I think we're all murderers here in our own way. Just tries to send like just a little spike
Mm-hmm.
down the little psychic trail.
Right on, right on. I love it.
We're all mad here.
We're all mad here.
You haven't seen the kind of murder I will do to save my child. She does not say, but but that's the energy
Right
that
on.
Louise is carrying.
Love it.
Also, hearing her daughter say "I hate you," that hurt.
Mm.
That hurt.
Mm.
Even if she doesn't know who she is, and Louise is trying to
Totally fair.
get past that.
Or not, I know that the shenanigans of your compatriots here have potentially stopped you from moving through the passageway, but would you like to continue?
Yes, please.
Would anyone like to accompany her?
Yes, I will go with her, and as I go with her, I just say to everyone, keep your mental guard up. There are friends and enemies about.
Already done. Ever since we entered this place.
Moynat, as you enter this another small cavern-like space, as you step about 10 feet in, you see, I'm just going to move you back just a bit because I think this would probably stop you.
Sure.
Is that once again, and this time facing away from you, Birdie appears directly in front of you. Again, that same small child, perhaps a little taller than when you saw her last. probably edging more towards 8 or 9. And as she appears, she's facing this sort of bluish crystal coming and emanating from the wall, which begins to glow. And as it glows, 3 translucent figures appear, and all of them, in some way, look like Louisa. One of them carries a sword at her hip and has a breastplate of shimmering shimmering metal. The second one is sort of ethereal and wispy, and her hair sort of flows in an unseen wind. She sort of looks off into the distance. And the third is brilliant and smiling and jovial and almost performing in a way. And she looks at these 3 figures one by one and smiles.
Hello again, little one. Who are
She
your friends?
almost didn't even notice you there until you talked. And then she looks back to you. You scared me, she says.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was not my intent. And who are these?
Before she responds, Amnestria and Mikmick, you hear the voice of Muadnhait coming through the cave. What would you like to do?
I would like to go through.
Okay.
I would go through myself, but I don't fit.
No, I know. I'm going to pull you through.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. And out you go. Mikmick?
As I said, Mikmick would like to do that insight or whatever check it would be to see if this is a deeper level of Birdie's mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's insight because it's not a person, right? This is just sort of a concept that you want to try to see if you can resolve. And that I think is some kind of an intelligence check.
Yeah, straight intelligence. Here we go again. 16?
16, yeah, I think that you do in fact feel in some way validated by your thought process that perhaps it's the environs, perhaps it's the amount of this reddish growth that festoons the walls and floors of this space, that you feel that you have, in a very Inception kind of way, you've gone deeper.
Deeper into the subconscious.
It takes that.
Where's
Can't
the
wait
dried
to
up?
start
No.
running up the sides of buildings.
Just watch out for tops.
Oh my god.
Watch out for tops.
Yeah. Yeah, but yes, we'll proceed on through.
Yep, cool. So you squidge through and end up on the other side next to Ginnifer. Continuing on from the conversation.
Who are your friends?
She looks sad at that question and she says, They're who I hope she is. I can't decide.
Who you hope who is?
I didn't understand that. Sorry, Sarah. What?
Who you hope who is?
My mother.
Why can't you decide? What do you like about them?
I like that she's brave. She points to this sort of warrior, ethereal. And I love that she's just so pretty. And she points to this sort of flowing, spectre-like woman. And I like that she makes me laugh. She points to the smiling, entertaining version of Louisa.
But why keep them separate? Why can't she be all of these?
I don't know her well enough. I don't know her at all.
That's what would happen if you put all of those together? Who would you see? Show me.
I don't know if I can. And she sort of squeezes her eyes shut. And one by one, these 3 apparitions wink out of existence. And I would like you to, in some way, encourage this girl mentally to create a version of Louisa that is most like her. What would you think, not say, but think, that Louisa is? How would you describe her? How would you tell another person what she is? Not what she looks like, but who she is as a person.
Her mother is fierce, like a warrior that doesn't need weapons. She would do anything to protect the people she cares about. She can be quite funny, though. Most often when she doesn't mean to be. She is kind. Perhaps too kind for her own good. More than anything, she loves you. Would do anything, absolutely anything, for.
Moynard, having said that, you feel that the bluish crystal brightens perhaps a bit. Amnestria, Mikmick, you too feel this sort of impetus to describe Louisa mentally to Birdie. What does she mean to you, if anything? One by one.
The wrong character to describe Louisa with.
That's fine. This is a group check without Louisa.
That's fair.
Mikmick would probably go off similar veins to what Moynard does, but not as flowery. But he would probably think that, in the same vein Moynard did, is that she is fiercely loyal to her friends, and even more so her family, and even more so her daughter.
Okay. Ginnifer?
Well, from what I've seen of her, she is driven towards her goals. She is stubborn, almost to a fault. She is more powerful than she realizes. And she has one of the strongest hearts and souls I've ever seen. I didn't break her curse, she did. Because she wanted to. Those are all qualities worth keeping.
I think after describing Louisa in these ways mentally, thinking about her in these fashions, thinking about her qualities, Birdie, you just see tears begin to appear at the corners of her eyes as she raises her hand and the crystal across from her glows with a blinding blue-white light. And the cavern itself begins to shake, reverberate, And she puts her hand down. The blue light begins to fade. No, he's getting mad. Louisa, it's your turn. This is on you. What do you say?
The question of who I am?
Yes. Describe
Okay.
yourself in whatever way you feel you need to. Flattering, not flattering, real, imagined.
I'm a person who has been driven both by doubt and hope equally. Because I was stolen away from you before I ever got a chance to speak your name out loud for the first time. But even in my darkest days, when I had nothing left to give, I still held out hope that I would find you. I am somewhat single-minded in that goal. I'm full of love and full of anger. But most of all, I'm me. And because I'm me, that means a part of me exists in you. Your heart knows mine. All you have to do is feel the beat of it. Because my love for you will never break. Even until death. And beyond.
Birdie's eyes slowly open. And they are the richest, purest blue that you could possibly imagine. And you remember just before you were taken, seeing those blue eyes open for the first time. And they're the same. And she smiles. And she looks up at you. And the crystal glows behind you as you stare into her eyes. The three others within your party stare at you, Louisa, because there is no need to have her conjure an image of you. You are who you are. She says, Mommy?
Can I call you darling now?
She nods. Yes.
You have and always will be. My darling, darling girl.
She raises her arms towards you.
I go.
And she disappears as soon as you touch her.
Yeah,
Fucking do it.
do it.
Where are you, you coward? Show yourself right now!
You hear this laughter echoing through the caverns. Oh, please. The voice of Jack. and then it is the voice of Muadnhait. It switches. Don't you think that it would be so easy, as it switches to now Ginnifer's voice? I don't understand why you feel like things would go your way, having come all the way down here. Switches to Mikmick's voice. I don't know why you think you'd get out of here with her in the first place. Switches back to Jack's voice, although there is now something just slightly not Jack to it behind that voice. It says, I'm waiting for you. Come into my parlor. Let's see who comes out on top. Once that
Did we
voice
all
completes,
hear that, or
no,
only
no,
Louisa?
you all heard it. That
Okay.
that
Why
voice,
am I always on bottom?
yeah, that voice finishes. You now notice that there is in fact an exit from this room. There is a small passageway to the northeast.
And Mikmick will go, okay, well, I think that was our calling card. Shall we go and finish this off once and for all?
The
Do you
only way
believe
out
we
is
have been
through.
summoned?
I've been saying it from the beginning. The only way out is through. And Louisa's going to lead the way.
All right.
Follow.
In a photo.
This this passageway, although it is very narrow, is very twisty and turny. So I'm actually going to sort of move you through it if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So it sort of goes this way, and then I don't know if you guys can see. I'm hoping that you can. That it's literally just like a snaking passageway that you have to sort of suck everything in just to try to get past. Even the previously smaller passageways that you have moved through were very tight, but nothing compared to this. You feel like you can just move an inch at a time, like you're moving through the smallest of... I don't even understand what this stuff is. It feels spongy and rocky at the same time. It's slippery and yet in
Please
some
don't
way
say viscous. Please don't say viscous.
viscous, absolutely 100% viscous. You say a word, I say that word. Is that the game? That's the game, right? You said the word. I should say it, right? I absolutely, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, you didn't say clip it, so you didn't say that word.
Yes, didn't say that word. And then taking the initiative, no pun intended, you squeeze yourself out into a space that's probably 10 feet long, or sorry, I should say 10 feet wide by about 20 feet long. And you
Biggest
see...
room we've seen yet.
It isn't actually the biggest room. Actually, I shouldn't say 10 feet long. It's probably about 5 to 10 feet wide. It's sort of a diagonal, organically shaped room. And I'm going to describe it to you, Louisa, since you've actually been the first person to arrive there.
I can't move through the walls.
I know.
We're waiting.
So because there's very little room, so I'm just going to put you one by one into this room. Louisa would probably see it first,
Wait
but
patiently.
this narrow cavern is about 30 feet long, 10-foot high ceiling, and an exit at the far end of some kind, a door in the far right-hand corner of the room. This door is an oaken door. It's stout. The floor and walls, instead of being covered with this reddish material, are instead covered with a thick, rippling carpet of thin, pale arms, ending in hands that have long, delicate fingers. And at first glance, these limbs might be taken for seaweed. And then you hear them. Whispering voices echoing. Are they echoing in your mind or in this cavern? Things like, join us, be with us, never be alone again. I think, as Muadnhait, you join Louisa in this space, having climbed through the tunnel.
I'm still in the original tunnel.
You are. I'm gonna move you through
Okay.
one at a time, just because I don't know if they
Okay.
want to signal the other two who are still climbing through the tunnels to potentially stop.
Okay.
Do we?
Sorry?
I'm looking to Ginnifer, like, do we want to signal them to stop?
It's up to you.
Even if you tell her to, Moynot's not going to listen.
Oh,
So-
I'm sorry. I have a handout.
Oh, joy.
Here's your handout.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
God.
creepy as fuck.
It's literally a handout.
It is a handout.
It's like
yes.
you said.
Oh, go wait in the wagon, you.
Oh. So what are the things that they're holding? It's
Good
a chest
question.
of
Yeah, as you
I see a
spy
scroll
the
and a
hands,
ring and a chest.
Uh-huh.
you do. You in fact see some items that these hands are in fact holding. You see that there is a lockbox of some kind, a key,
Mm-hmm.
a flask of some kind of red liquid, and a rolled up scroll.
Oh. Key.
I would like to be
Oh.
moved to the room, please, because even if they tell me to stop, I'm not going to stop.
Sure.
Yeah,
You
Jenny's
might
just
have.
gonna-
Well, you might have to displace someone is the problem, because they're sort of at the far southwest end of the room. I don't know if they want to move into the room as they hear you coming. That's up to them.
I mean, I'll stay squished in the far end of the hallway. That's,
Okay, I'll just move
until
you
they get out
to
of my
there
way.
then. Don't worry about the
The random stuff I can see. Yeah.
random baloney that you can see.
I might be blind. You say there's a key in here somewhere?
There is. It's grasped in one of their hands.
Can I see said key?
You all can see all of these objects.
Well, I can't see much. That's why I'm asking.
I think from your vantage
I
point, you
would
can see
like
it,
to. I would like to send a mage hand towards the key while I say, "Cold One, can you do something about the hand holding that key?"
Like,
Make it drop it?
She's not in the room yet, but I'm just going to go ahead and assume that just because from
I'm
the
in the
person. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Ginnifer's
Sorry.
in the room.
Ginnifer's in the room. Mikmick is not. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, I was talking to Ginnifer. I said, "Cold
My
One."
fault, my
Mikmick
fault.
is tiny one.
Yes, I forgot.
How dare you?
um,
Cold one, tiny one, drunken one. That's who we have right now.
I need to make shirts. It's cool.
Drunken One Part 2. I didn't even get, like, the original.
You didn't even know that you were technically the second drunk. It's
Totally
kind of
fine.
amazing.
Yeah.
So what would Moynot call herself?
Eternal.
We'll never find out.
Wait, what?
I mean, I can tell you what the name "why not" means, but I'm not gonna. But yeah, so her sort of like skeletal mage hand is just hovering next to the key,
Mhm.
and she says to Jenny, "If you can make it drop it, I will grab it."
Really miss my broom right about now.
how far away is the hand?
10 feet away.
I want to try to use minor illusion to make another key appear next to the hand. See if we can drop that one.
You cast minor illusion. The hand does not drop the other key.
Hmm.
Shit, I wanted to look at it. I didn't mean to send it, but okay. 1 minute. That's what I was looking for.
I don't want to attack the hands, but I don't think I have anything else prepared that could potentially do anything. No, I don't have anything else prepared. I was just looking to see what I had.
I have a torch.
Then just for shits and giggles, Mage Hand is not concentration, so with her Mage Hand fluttering like inches from the key,
Mhm.
or the key ring, I'll cast Command
Command. All right.
on that hand and say,
Command the hand.
release.
Nothing happens.
This shall not stand.
Okay, they don't understand words. What happens if the Mage Hand grabs the key ring?
The mage hand grabs the key and pulls on it, and then does not come away with the key. It simply pulls on it without the ability to grab it.
Right, so the hand doesn't let go. Okay.
What on earth could I do?
Whilst you three ladies are trying to figure out this puzzle, Mikmick, what are you doing back there?
Well, Mikmick doesn't know what the ladies are doing because he's stuck in the hallway.
Yeah, I mean, like, would you... I guess the question is, would you four all be in the same room?
Well, if we can, if us four can fit in the room, yes.
I think you can, with some maneuvering, yes. So if
Then
you'd like,
yes,
I can...
please. I would
Yeah.
like to be all the way in.
I'm going to
Yes.
just push you guys into this room then.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
And that's the entire room.
That's it. That's the room, baby.
Okay. So we're standing
can-
on some of the hands now?
And we can stand in the hands, and
I
they
think
don't
They don't...
attack us?
They do not seem to attack you, no.
Okay.
But you just hear this incessant whispering. Join us. Be one with us. Never be alone again.
All right, we're not just going to try to grab the key then.
Okay. You grab the key. The first thing that, Moynat, when you grab the key that comes through your mind is of you no longer in this space. You grab the key, you feel the cold iron of it grab in your grasp, and then you are gone from this space entirely. You are now at the bottom of the ocean. Once again. You float amidst the detritus of 1,000 wrecked ships, many of which you had a hand in causing their doom. Hundreds of skeletons litter the bottom of the ocean. And behind them, forests of coral and rock arch up through the ocean waves, high up to where you can barely see the sun shimmering through the top of the surface of the ocean. And it is then that you hear behind you a voice. This voice is cacophonous and yet like that of a whisper, and it is the voice of the creature that first contacted you whilst you were in Barovia. This entity, this being, titanic in power and in scope, the hunger of the sea. And it rises up like a mountain before you. You are tiny in its sight. All you see are the pinpricks of yellow light where you assume its eyes are. Beyond that, just a massive humanoid shape. And it looks down at you. And then it turns its back on you. And disappears into the distance. And you know in your heart that this god of the oceans, this one who had promised you so much, granted you the promise of something more, has abandoned you. What do you do?
No. Not again. No. And she will begin to swim after it as fast as she possibly can.
In the quote-unquote mind of Bertie, where you see now the three of you, Muadnhait has grasped the key. Her eyes are stark and have rolled back into her head, and her arm is quivering with muscular vibrations, and she's just standing there. What do you do?
Grab hold of her.
Yeah. Why not? Can you hear me?
Snap her out of
Wake
it.
up.
She is not responding.
I slap her
want to
across the face.
Yes, I was gonna slap her too.
Two people slap her at the same time. Amazing.
Everybody wants to slap. The Three Stooges all of a sudden.
Boop. No, nothing.
Nothing?
She's still holding onto the key, right?
She still has the key in her hand.
Gonna try to pry the key out of her hand then.
Make a strength athletics check.
Oh, I'm real great at these.
So, would I be able to help?
I mean, the two. How would you be able to pull a key? You would grab Ginnifer's arm, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, something like that, or see that she's trying to help her
Think of
out.
one.
and then-
Jesus.
Oh, actually, I fucking rolled a 15. I'll take it.
15 athletics? Not enough.
Oh, fuck. That's...
Yeah, you pull with all of your might, Ginnifer, and it's not enough. Her arm is just bulging. Her muscles are sinewy and tight, but she still has the key in her grasp. Muadnhait, back to you under the ocean. What do you swim as far and as fast as you can in pursuit of this titanic entity? And it's disappeared. All you see is just miles of ocean. You are alone.
And I begin to shout. Say, no. No, you cannot do this for me. I was ripped from my home, and you brought me back. You cannot leave me like this. This is where I belong. It is where I have always belonged and where I always should be. You cannot take this from me.
Back in the chamber, you just see Muadnhait's mouth moving. No sound is coming out, but she's clearly just, her eyes are rolling back, and she's just, and her fingers are wrapped around that key.
Is the key still?
It's still in
touchable?
the hand. Yes, it's still touchable.
No, I know, but Louisa will wrap her hand around Muadnhait's and also touch the key to see if it takes her.
It does
to
not.
where Muadnhait is.
It does not take you anywhere.
All right,
Louisa.
it's not like the veins.
Louisa, is
How
this
far
area
away
got magic?
Can we shove Muadnhait's hand with the key into the chest with the keyhole? Is
No,
it
it's on the other side
far
of the room.
enough? It's on the other side. All right. What did
Is
you
this
say? Megan?
area magical?
Hat.
I summoned the hat.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I mean,
I was like, I've
yes,
forgotten the
100%. The hands themselves are clearly magical.
words. What kind?
I guess it would be, yeah, it would still be conjuration.
Okay, it's still conjuration. Everything in here,
Well, maybe
and
explain-
none of the other items show up as anything.
That's not true. The other items, of the other items, the flask is also magical.
She'll go and try to get the flask,
Okay, you grab the flask.
and she'll be like, "That's the only other thing that's
Cool.
pinging
All
in
right,
here."
you grab for the flask, and as soon as your fingers lay on the flask, Louisa, you are ripped from this space and are no longer here either. Now, you have no idea, of course,
Okay.
what happened to Muadnhait, but for you, the experience is vastly, vastly different. You now are in a small room, and there are women around you. You are on a bed, your legs are up, your knees are bent. You have a cloth over your midsection. Your midsection is distended, and you feel intense pain. The women are holding your arms. You are sweating. Your face feels like it's on fire. Your abdomen is absolutely racked with pain. And you know what's happening. You know,
Don't let him.
because it's happening all over again.
Jack, don't do it. Take it back. Take it back now.
Louisa, what are you talking about? He looks at you. He grabs your hand. You're delirious, darling. What are you talking about?
I know.
No, you have to push, dear. You have to push.
As soon as she's out, they'll take me away. You have to. Jack, you have to take it back. Break the deal. Now.
His eyes look at you like in surprise and shock. What? Take it back. I don't know what are you... You're delirious. Get her some wine. Get her some wine.
I'm not delirious. Jack, listen to me. Listen to me. If you're not going to break the deal, then you have to know they're going to take me away. They're going to try
immediately,
to
as soon as you start to
into...
speak, like your abdomen is racked with pain. You are absolutely just shaking with pain as this being is being birthed into the world. The women are splashing you with cold water. One woman gives you a cup of wine. You're probably too incensed or in so much pain, you swat it. The red fluid flies against the window pane and begins to slowly leak down. Jack is screaming for the doctor to hurry up, as you can see that the doctor himself has sort of his eyes wide, his white coat stained with blood, and he's I don't know what's going on. It's not coming out. And that's when you realize, Louisa, this is not like before. This is worse. Amnestria and Mikmick, you watch and you now see that Muadnhait and Louisa are stunned, absolutely petrified with the objects that they hold now. What do you do?
Okay, don't touch the items. We need to get them out. You have any ideas? I have one, but may not work.
I'm going to flip to my spellbook and I'm going to try to cast Suggestion on Louisa to see. Drop it. Drop the flask.
You cast Suggestion? No effect.
Do you have any ideas?
As I said, I have one, but it will tap me out.
Go on. Elaborate.
An ability that will stop any magic from happening.
Do it.
And Mikmick will reach over and cast Dispel Magic on Muadnhait.
Okay.
Well, specifically the key.
Okay. When you cast Dispel Magic, well done, Mikmick, Muadnhait, you feel your world coming back and you fall to the ground, fall prone, the key in your hand.
Muadnhait, you were right.
You have, unfortunately, come back to the world with a condition.
Of course.
I mean, welcome to the world of the Nightmare Man. Which is
What's
this.
wrong with me now?
It's not what's wrong with you, per se. It's that your world has been opened to the possibility of failure and distress from being... What's the best word for it? Disappointed in yourself.
It's like, don't tell me you've given Muadnhait abandonment issues.
Oh,
because that
no.
would be weird.
No. This is not a flaw, right? You don't need to play flaws like we did in Mad Mage. This is, if you come across a situation, which I hope that you will roleplay, because we like to play with roles here. It's a seed of fear.
Oh, dear.
The seed of fear that you had before was just fire. Like, fire was the physical representation of it. This is now a new seed of fear, and that is anytime that you feel that you could have done more to affect a situation, that you will obtain a seed of fear.
Okay.
So Muadnhait now comes back, and you tell me what the after effects of this particular little escapade have on you.
Muadnhait sort of sits up from where she is prone, her hand clasped around the key, And she looks damp, though whether it is from actual water or just from perspiration, you can't be sure. And her eyes sort of take a moment to come back into focus. And she looks down, key in her hand, and holds on to it as tightly as she possibly can and says, I have this. And she will immediately crawl over to the lockbox and try to open it with the key.
Okay.
Wait, what did you see?
You can respond if you'd like.
What do you think I saw? It was a nightmare. We're getting close.
Any use dispel magic.
I
Yeah,
don't
on
have it
Louisa.
prepared.
And that was my last spell.
The key slips into the lockbox's keyhole, and you feel it turn, and you hear click as the lock displaces, and the top of the box opens. And you see that there are words inscribed on the inside of the box, and it says, "For those whose love never wavered." And there are 3 items in this box. There is a black pearl, a violet garnet, and a pair of delicate platinum rings.
Look at them for a moment. And actually take a moment to think. Her hand kind of hovers with uncertainty over the box. And then she plucks out the pearl.
Okay. You have a black pearl.
She looks over and says, you say a spell got me out of this.
Yes. Spell magic
Take a-
specifically.
Take a look at that scroll over there. Maybe it will help.
Gonna grab the scroll.
You grab the scroll. Ginnifer, as soon as your fingers touch this scroll, you are rigid with shock as you are displaced from this particular cavern to your own nightmare. Which is that... Let's see if I can describe this the best. Yes. You are in the woods again, Ginnifer. You are hunting for someone. You don't know why, but you feel like this is not the same. The woods feel different. Your companion is not who you had before, but a large, sort of bearded man with a crossbow and a dour look on his face. And he sort of looks over at you, and you see that one of his eyes is white, as if it has no sight in it whatsoever. And he has a large red scar over it. You don't recognize this man at all. Something is strange and off about this particular memory, if it isn't in fact that a memory.
The hell are you?
What do you mean, who the hell am I? He says. I'm the one you hired for this.
Hired for what?
For the hunt.
Go on. The hunt of what?
Not what? You hired me, because I'm the best hunter in these grounds.
The hell you are.
That's funny. Well, I guess we'll just have to see who's better then. Your money's in my purse anyway. And he goes and turns, puts his crossbow on his back, and starts to traipse through the woods to the north.
Start walking around then. Looking for whatever the hell I'm hunting.
Make a perception check.
That is not where I want to roll it, but it's fine.
22, yeah. You look down at the matted forest floor, and you do in fact see footprints. You see them moving off towards the east, in a separate direction than that large bearded man went.
Right. Follow them.
You follow them through the forest. The trees begin to sort of close in around you, that the moonlight that was once shining above is no longer able to be seen through these gnarled branches like fingers closing in over and around you. Your feet crunch on the leaves and twigs, unable to stop any kind of sound from leaking from your approach. And that's when you hear a crack just over maybe 30 feet ahead of you. Your quarry, the thing, person, not quite sure, that you've been hunting this whole time, has spotted you and is running full tilt. You see a fluff of a swath of cloth. A flash of cloth, absolutely. A flash of red and black cloth disappearing through the woods and running at full tilt. What do you do?
Chase after it.
Okay.
Then.
Yes, absolutely. You run after this person, as it clearly seems to be, and I'd like you to make an athletics check.
Can do. I'm really not good at that.
Yeah, this figure is absolutely outpacing you. You are running at full tilt. You are exhausted after running perhaps 300 feet through the woods, jumping over random tree fells, and you see that this figure is now perhaps 60 or 70 feet ahead of you now. Is it a she? You see hair flying back out from the hood of this coat, of this robe, of a coat. You're not quite sure. The hair is white.
Right. Come back. And I'm gonna try to misty step to try to get some ground back.
You misty step 60 feet ahead of you, and as you call through the woods, wait, come back, come back. Your voice echoes through the forest, and this person turns and faces you. And you're looking at yourself, Ginnifer. A face, however, not contorted with rage, but fear. And she stops and you stare at her.
What the hell is going on here?
She just stares at you.
Wait.
What do you do?
Can you tell me what is happening here? Do you understand me?
She nods.
Who are you?
She points at you.
No, I'm me. You can't be me too. It's not how that works.
She just shakes her head.
Sort of look up at the sky and be like,
You don't see any
are you
sky
quite
over
done
you.
now? Oh, just gonna look up. Are you quite done with your games now?
The figure approaches you. You're now perhaps 20 feet away from each other.
Walk closer then.
She puts out her hand like this.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same then.
You grab her hand. And there is a... And you feel something prickly at your neck. And you're not able to speak. You feel like something is covering your mouth. Like you can't speak anymore. You begin to cough. Red spills out of your mouth. And the figure holds onto your hand. And she says, in your voice, "Do you understand now, sister?" 2 more bolts enter your back from behind. You hear a voice echo through the forest. "I got her!" And then another voice just behind this one. A voice similar to yours, but not exactly the same. "Good. Quickly. Bring her to my father's. We don't have very much time." And then your world goes black. Mikmick, you look at Amnestria for the past 10, 15 seconds who has just been stunned by grabbing onto this scroll.
Ginnifer.
Sorry, Ginnifer. Beg your pardon.
That's okay. It's okay.
Mikmick
Is it?
Mikmick is starting to probably slightly panic. And
Yeah, you're the only one, except Muadnhait, who has not yet touched anything.
mm-hmm. And he's like, okay, what to do? I can't help. What can I do? And
Tiny one. They're only nightmares.
we don't know how long they'll be there. We need to get them out somehow.
Maybe they need to get themselves out.
You didn't get yourself out, and Mikmick will cast Thunderwave towards 2 other ladies to
No.
try and get to.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that's gonna hurt.
As he's doing that, Muadnhait is in the process of saying, "You didn't give me a check." And then he casts the spell. And she like dives out of the way.
Can you do me a favor? Just put the text of that spell in there.
Oh, fucking no.
Thunderwave. Okay then. Well, they automatically fail.
Mm-hmm.
What level did you cast that at?
Just the first level.
Cool. Yeah. All right. So they fail. They take thunder
She's out,
damage
yeah.
and are thrown against the back wall. In their hand is still the objects that they carry.
15 points of damage? Is that
Think
what
so,
it is?
yeah.
Yep.
15 points of thunder damage. Their body is rigid as a board.
Shit, that didn't work. What other things do I know? I need help them somehow. They can't get out on their own.
You didn't give me a chance to try, Tiny one. Perhaps you can't fix everything.
I need to fix it. Otherwise, why am I here?
I don't know. You're alive. What more reason do you need? And Muadnhait is going to go back and look at the chest again and read the words. And it says, "For those whose love has never wavered."
Mm-hmm.
She's going to take the 2 rings and cross to Amnestria and put them. To Ginnifer. And put them both on whichever hand isn't holding the scroll.
Okay. Make a quick perception check, Muadnhait, as you take the rings out of the box.
Disadvantage 15.
It's enough. I think as you take the rings out and you look at them, you see the names that are inscribed on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
One says Jack, and one says Louisa.
Well, all right, that's not right. Then I'll pick up the garnet and look at that.
Yeah. So the garnet is a beautiful crystal. It's probably the size of a cherry stone.
I will try touching Amnestria with it.
Where?
Wait, sorry, Ginnifer.
I didn't even say it this time.
Over her heart.
We just see him start twitching.
Yeah. You place this garnet over her heart, and you watch as the garnet absorbs into Ginnifer's body, and Ginnifer changes. Ginnifer melds and reforms. Her hair changes color. Her face softens, and you see scars begin to appear once again. And as she begins to sigh with relief as her eyes roll back to normal, and her grip drops the scroll, you no longer see Ginnifer there. But you see Amnestria. And so, unfortunately, Ginnifer loses the...
Oh no, she's dead.
She's dead. She's dead for now. She loses concentration on the spell that she was casting before, because she's no longer there.
That's okay.
It's fine.
But Amnestria is now there.
Oh my god, she's huge!
She's huge! That's a huge Amnestria.
She comes back twice the size as she was before. What?
She barely fits into the
She's
cave.
10 foot tall!
Yeah.
At which point, my knot will say, "Welcome back, changeable one."
It is now just Louisa, it seems.
And then she will go and take the ring that says Louisa and stick it on Louisa's finger.
Louisa, you have never felt the pain of... I don't want to trigger anyone. A stillborn child.
Mm.
The emotional pain, the physical pain that comes with loss at the very last moment. And Jack begins to just cry, howl. The doctor hands you this tiny shape wrapped in a bloody cloth. And you feel like your world has cracked. And it is in that last moment of pain and distress that you tumble out of that nightmare back into the world in which your compatriots inhabit. You have a new seed of fear. And that seed of fear is the loss of your child.
Not new.
Amnestria, you have returned as well, although I think we have to have a chat, you and I, as to what it is that she was witness to and what she was not. But I think coming back to this place in which you find yourself in a relatively new environment, you as well come away with a seed of fear. And this seed of fear is...
Add to the list.
Hey, that's what...
Oh no, it's fine.
What are people if not their fears and their hopes?
Exactly.
You fear betrayal by those who you hold most dear. even if that means yourself.
Hey.
Mikmick, what are you doing?
Other than in the middle of having a panic attack,
Sure.
probably not much.
Fair. So, objects that you now find in your grasp are the key, obviously, this scroll, the pearl, the garnet has disappeared, and the rings, one of which is on Louisa's finger. There is still one item remaining that no one has touched, and that is a flask of red liquid.
That's what I
No, that's what
grabbed.
Louisa grabbed.
Oh, you grabbed
Yeah.
that? Sorry, I beg your pardon.
That's what sent her into the nightmare.
Okay.
No, Louisa grabbed the flask that wasn't in the chest. There's still the flask of red liquid in the chest.
No, there's no flask of red liquid
There
in the
wasn't a
chest.
flask in the chest.
Sorry, let me
The chest had the
clarify.
two rings,
Just
the
in the
garnet, and the
hand.
pearl.
The rings, the
Yeah.
pearl, yes. So the box, the key, the flask, the rolled up scroll. Okay, Yep, that's it.
I will hand the ring that says Jack to Louisa and say, "This also belongs to you. I think you should keep it safe. It may come in useful."
Lisa, it takes her a few seconds to even drag her eyes to look at you. And then she looks down at the ring on her own finger. And I guess the vial in her other hand. And then she'll hold out her hand for Jack's ring. And she'll take her necklace that is still actually gives off some light, and she'll just knot the ring onto the necklace next to her stone.
Nice.
Does the vial do anything in my hand now that it is free, I guess?
No, but you do recognize what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It is a potion of superior healing.
Ooh. I'm sure that's going to come in handy for somebody.
I'm sure it will. She was going to flip it to Mikmick, but I'm afraid to have anybody touch anything. So she'll pocket it for now.
Okay, fair enough. I think actually Mikmick has put something in chat, which I mean, I'm never averse to people taking their own seeds of fear or stress points. Hell, sure, no problem, Mikmick. You want to take a stress point for having the situation that you were put in? Sure,
Yes.
no problem. Stress point
because
away.
Mikmick wants to protect the rest of the party, and he'll just experience a situation where he can't help.
Totally fair.
So
In the toaster?
Yes.
That's
that was probably stressed him out a little bit.
Yeah, I would think that's valid, 100%.
You said Jenny got thrown into a wall. Is that correct?
There's a door.
Amnestria is
Let me
against the wall.
Let me. Oh, you got thrown. Yeah, you got thrown. Here, let me just check.
Yeah, because of the thunder wave.
Yeah, you got definitely thrown into a wall, into the wall at the other end of the corridor.
Okay. And sort of, instead of coming to, I think she's definitely gonna, very confused, sort of like grab onto the handle of her hand crossbow and just stare at each of you. Where are we?
Oh. Okay.
The change happened in the Nightmare Realms, right? Like she did come to the Nightmare Realms as Amnestria, yeah?
She
She did,
did.
yes.
Am I remembering
Yes.
that correctly? Okay.
That is correct, yes.
I thought so. I just wanted to make sure I was.
Yeah, no,
remembering
I get
correctly.
it. 100%.
Yeah, she changed in the
She's
the
She's been
surface layer.
Jenny since stage 2.
Right,
Mhm.
right.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's been. I knew it had been a while, but I thought Amnestria was here for a bit, so I was just making sure. I remembered
Exactly.
correctly.
We're still in Bertie's mind. We're close to the end, one way or another.
You
Where
haven't been you for a bit.
We've been getting to know your not quite twin,
Other half.
coupled soul.
The sister you want to kill, who incidentally wants to kill you as well.
I don't want to kill her. I don't know what I want, but how long have I been absent?
Impossible to tell in here for certain.
What number of Nightmare Realms are left?
This is the last.
What do I heard?
As a man is masquerading as my.
Not why do I heard?
Oh,
You're talking-
why? I thought you said what?
Yes, I feel like I've been thrown against a wall.
Oh,
You can thank the tiny one for that.
Thank you, I guess. I don't feel like I should be thanking you.
He was trying to break the other one from a nightmare. He thought maybe pain would work.
Mikmick's probably hyperventilating at this point.
Right. I mean, if we're going to be fighting, don't I mean? Can I have a moment to recover? Get my thoughts in order.
By all means, but you might want to take a look at that scroll you're holding.
I'll hold up the scroll then. I am holding the scroll, right?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Gonna release my hand from my weapon and look at it, see what it says.
It is a spell scroll.
I can't read this.
I'll take a look at it.
Let me see if the spell is on your list of spells.
Bard or Warlock?
Bard or Warlock? Hold on. I'll tell you.
it's a pretty diverse spell
It
list.
is,
It
in
is
fact,
it's a very diverse.
very diverse.
Mhm.
It is, in fact, on the Bard spell list. So you know what this is. This is a second level spell. It's called Knock.
Oh,
Ah. This is a spell that
Oh?
opens doors, though it does do it quite loudly.
don't you have a key?
I do.
Does-
I
yeah.
hold up the crowbar.
I hold up the
Ah,
skeleton
yes.
key.
Crowbar, how we've missed you.
If
Mick,
you
Mick,
want to
we're
open
all
it
right.
quietly.
I'm listening.
Mick, Mick,
I'm
we're
waiting.
all right.
Sorry.
Pull yourself together. We have to keep going.
Why not
I-
look
out
at
of-
Amnestria with the
I'm fine.
scroll in one hand
I'm
and the
fine.
crowbar in the other,
fine.
and she goes, loud, louder, quiet.
Out of character, Amnestria was asking if she could take a short rest, but I don't know if we could do that.
mean, you can spend an hour here if you'd like. Who knows what's going to happen?
Under the weird grasping hands on the floor, whispering, "Join us."
Yeah. I don't think
Doing
that's,
that?
Go
I don't think
on.
that's a very.
You'll never be alone again.
It's not.
Oh, I just
It's
scared
just
my
like talking to
cat.
a
He just
sister.
looked at me like, why?
I mean, maybe they're really comfy to lay on. You know, it's like laying on a
Can we
waterbed.
give massages?
They'll
This
give
is
you
the best back
massages.
massage I've ever had.
We'll just start a massage train. It'll be great.
Gonna
It'll be great.
start picking hands up like they're flowers and
God,
put them in a
that
bouquet.
sounds such an
I
image.
imagine
Yeah.
that those hands are probably not the massagey types. Just saying
The
that.
creepy
out loud.
hand massage train. Oh my
Yep.
god. Moynat is going to look at Mikmick freaking out on the floor. And based on what he was saying at the time that she went and got the ring and put on Louisa's finger, may I make an insight check to see if I can figure out why he's freaking out this hard?
Sure, be my guest.
And then he can decide what I learn.
I agree.
Nat 20, baby.
Bam! You know everything about Mikmick's psychology,
Mikmick, why are you freaking out, yo?
down to the day he was
You even know the
born.
things he doesn't know.
It's like
Yo,
3 months of therapy.
What the fuck?
You the Capricorn.
Well, as I said before, Mikmick has in the mind that he's the male of the party, as they say, and so he has to be the protector, and he has to protect all the ladies.
It's a very,
And
I'm just
the-
gonna say it out loud, it's a
the-
very toxic approach.
Yeah,
It's very toxic.
Yeah, it
He's
is.
just like, I
approach.
know.
He's like,
it is.
Mhm.
That's why. And he's like-
"Cisgender." Sorry, continue. Sorry.
And thus the fact that he is unable to help them, something that he has spent his entire life trying to help other people, the inability to help is just really taxing on him at the moment,
Alright.
because
See-
he just wants to help. And I mean, that's in that, as you saw in his vision in Lemuria,
Mhm.
the reason why he did the things that he did is he thought that he was helping the people by finding a cure in any means necessary, but that went
I
down.
wanted to make the insight check because Sarah had that figured out, but Moynat,
Yeah,
despite being a bard and very charismatic, actually understanding how human brains function or
Yeah, it's a little
humanoid
bit harder.
brains function is
how does this work?
not part of her wheelhouse.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
with that insight roll, she will come over and say, "Tiny one, snap out of it. I have a job for you."
Sorry, I just got a real Moonlight flashback that I just wanted. So, no, not Moonlight.
Wait, Moonlight?
Not Moonlight. Moon.
Oh damn!
The fuck's that Cher movie?
Oh, Moonstruck.
Moonstruck.
Oh,
There you go. So from here on out, Mikmick has
I
to be
love
played
you.
by
Snap
Nicolas
out of it.
Cage, and Cher
Oh, God.
plays Moynat. I mean, look at her
She's got
hair.
the
She's
hair.
got the hair from
Yeah,
like 1970s
I'm
Cher.
here for it.
I can
I am
see
here
Nicolas
for
Cage
that.
playing Mikmick. I don't understand. Right? Like, come on.
Well, I mean,
My
he's just had
God.
a Nicolas Cage freak out, so
There you go. Exactly.
I am casting Ravenloft Domains
so-
of Dread as we speak. Go ahead.
so
I
then
was
who's
like,
the
you did
Amnestria?
definitely
We'll get into that
just
later.
have like a Nicolas Cage in the Rock level freak out right there.
Yep.
Mhm.
But I'll say, Tiny one, well, get it together. But I have a job for you. And she will hold out the black pearl and say, "What can you tell me about this?"
And just as, even though he's kind of in the panic state, seeing the Black Pearl and basically being asked pretty straight, so, can you tell me what this is? And it's like a switch just goes off in his head. It's like, yeah, I think I can do that. What have you got there? And investigation check, or
Yeah. Investigation check is fine.
here we go. Investigation. So this will be -1. 12?
Hard to say, honestly. It's
Lady Brack.
yeah, exactly.
It's a pretty black rock.
It is
very circular.
a
nature.
very small, very round rock that is very shiny.
It's
Do I
pretty black
recognize it?
oyster vomit.
You do not recognize it, Louisa, no.
Actually, can I add knowledge from past life to that? Add a
Yeah,
D4 to that?
yeah, you can.
Yeah, why not? Because I can. I only need 2, so that would make it a 14.
15.
That's a 15.
Minus 1
Oh,
because
right,
stress.
minus
Oh,
one.
because of
Sorry about the
stress.
-1.
Yeah, you feel like you're
My
onto
self-hobbling
something.
little friend.
You are so close, Mikmick. You feel like there's something with this pearl. You're not quite sure what it is, but
Pretty sure you have a spell that can do that.
Yes, if I had that prepared.
Caw!
Which
Caw spell! Caw!
Oh, Are you not a ritual caster? I thought you were.
No, it's not an investigator. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
For some reason, I thought you could identify as a ritual. I feel like you've done that before.
And I don't have identifier prepared either. I took it off because Ginny had it prepared.
So suffice it to say, Mikmick, you have no idea what this black pearl is. Besides, it's a pearl or the significance to you.
It seems like a black pearl.
I'll look at it under the hat.
Yeah,
I'll
magic.
summon the hat and look at it.
Definitely magic.
Oh, it's magic. That's about all I can tell you.
Enchantment.
Enchantment.
Well, if the
Does the-
changeable one here wants to rest, I can take. Some time
I will
to try
say
and
that.
figure
I will say
out.
this. The one thing that Mikmick that you do notice is that pearls are usually like that big, right? Actually, even smaller. This is a large, like the size of a very large marble. So it would be worth something if this were real.
I think that we determined during Mad Mage that you can spend a short rest focusing on an item and essentially gain the effects of an identifier
I will
spell.
accept that. I will accept that. Yes, if you wish to spend a short
Well,
rest
I'm
here in
not
the
hurt.
room.
So if we're going to find a place to short rest so that Amnestria can heal up, I will spend that short rest focusing on said pearls, trying to figure it out. If you'd like to back up to the room not full of writhing arms on the floor, we could go back that way.
I say we proceed. This room's not good,
Well, the
and
changeable
going back
one
the
wants-
long path probably not be the best idea.
Well, the changeable one wants a moment to heal, and we don't know what's on the other side of that door.
I want to grab Louisa's, start to almost grab Louisa's hand, and then just stop before I do it. The bracers, they're gone. How did that happen?
What do you want us to call her? Is it all right if we call her Ginnifer? Will that insult you?
It did insult me.
She,
Exactly.
she got very insulted anytime we said your name. I'm just checking. And
I'm
so
not her?
I know. Well, believe me. I know. But Ginnifer was helpful and helped me to break the curse. So I'm back. Haha.
I give you a high five, but, you know.
Yes, we'll do an air high five. Good to have you back.
So, am I hearing short rest or am I hearing no short rest?
Why not?
I
We'll
would like
look
to
to
take
Mikmick
short
and
rest.
Why not? We'll look to Mikmick and say, "Tiny one, I do understand your desire to move forward, but the changeable one is hurt, and quite frankly, this was left here for us. I'd like to know what it is before we move on. It may be useful. The other two items certainly were."
I mean, we can take a short rest, but only I saw what you three just went through. What's stopping you from going back into that nightmare, as you called it?
Absolutely
Right.
nothing.
Which
That's
is
what
why I
nightmares
think we
are.
should move out of here.
What's
I think
stopping us from going into it on the other side of that door?
I think it was tied to the objects in this place. If we move on, it's more of the unknown at the moment.
I just need a few minutes to feel better. That's all.
I want to figure out what this does. Or whether I should throw it as far away from me as I can. Either seems possible.
I
It
mean,
come sit away from the hands.
I would suggest against it, but
I mean,
mostly that's for my feelings, if you will.
I'm sorry, tiny one, but you've been overruled.
I'm sorry if things get out of hand when I was gone.
Whoa, haven't missed that.
Your sister is an interesting individual.
Well, I mean, you're all not dead, so that's a good thing.
She has need of us.
We are not. It's not a terrible reason to keep someone.
No.
They're still alive, aren't they?
She's going to be very unhappy when she surfaces again.
She does that.
As you say here on land, we'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
Can I insight them saying that she has need of them?
I didn't hear what you had asked. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Louisa said that Jenny has need of them. Can I insight that to see if I can of the group?
And
Oh,
Ginnifer has need of the group.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's a fun chance to do insight, yeah.
I don't get to roll Amnestria stat. Oh, I should roll well.
Yeah, I mean, read of that what you'd like, Amnestria. I think it's probably clear, at least from a player perspective.
I mean,
what
Moynot did say out loud earlier that Ginny wants you dead.
Yep.
So you can probably assume
Trying
also
to piece those things together.
Moynot honestly doesn't lie very often, at least not to you guys. She mostly lies to strangers when it serves the group. So with a 19 insight, you can probably surmise that Ginny asked them to help her get rid of you. I would say that that's probably obvious.
Fair enough.
Louisa doesn't lie. She opts for silence over lying. Most times.
I mean, like I said, Moynot already said out loud that Ginny wants you dead. So with that insight roll, I think you can put 2 and 2 together there. Between that and knowing that she helped Louisa break the curse, and the fact that you know your sister.
Kind of.
Well, kind of.
Kind of. Yeah.
Kind of, sort of, maybe.
So yeah, let's do that long rest or short rest.
Short rest?
I really need to heal myself before we go.
Yep.
Fighting anything, I will not be much help.
If we're doing it, then I'm gonna try to get my 15 hit points back.
I am at full health, but while I am concentrating on figuring out what the hell this pearl is, I will sing a little song of wrath.
Okay, that will help.
Hey.
So it's just 1d6, but
Come on,
Everyone
6.
who rolls hit dice. Oh, god damn it. Everyone who rolls hit dice gets an extra 2.
Extra 2.
Okay.
Roll your hit dice, folks, and then we'll sort of launch into our last few minutes of this episode here.
Oh, this means I lose the tale of the traveler. So I'll have to sing another song of rest when we get back.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go, Amnestria.
Everybody's getting their hit points back.
Actually, that's...
So go ahead and take care of that whilst I tell you, Muadnhait, what you get from trying to figure out what it is that this thing does.
Yes, please.
So the object itself is relatively benign. It is, however, an enchanted object. Very clearly, the magic on it is an enchantment. It is, for all intents and purposes, some kind of object that you sort of play around with it. You like throw it up and down and try to see if there's something inside of it. When you place it up to your eye, your vision changes.
Ooh.
And you're able to see as if you were looking through like a sort of grayish lens. You can see your hand, you can see everyone else in the cave, but you feel like your vision has been affected in a beneficial way from this object. You try different objects, you try illusions, you try, creating strange things that to sort of through experimentation through the next hour or so. And you realize that this object, this sort of spherical object, which has a sort of slight, it's not completely spherical, it's more sort of, I would say, egg-shaped, is a gem of seeing.
Ooh, that's cool.
I have no idea what that is.
What's even weirder, though, Muadnhait, is that you could have sworn, when you put it up to your eye and then sort of peered through it after you looked, that there was something looking back at you.
Ooh.
Like you could
Yikes.
see an iris. Sort of like, oh. And then putting it down on the ground.
Nice.
So
So essentially,
yeah.
a gem of seeing, a regular gem of seeing has 3 charges. As an action, you can speak the gem's command word and expend 1 charge for the next 10 minutes. You have true sight out to 120 feet. When you peer through the gem. Gains 1d3 expended charges daily at time.
That is correct.
For how long does that last?
10 minutes when you use it, 3
10 minutes.
charges, and regains 1d3 daily at time.
Yep.
Cool.
But this one also apparently has an eye staring back at me.
Yeah, that's rough.
Has everyone completed doing their hit dice?
Yes.
And regained all
I
of their
rolled one and I got
stuff?
my hit by it.
Fantastic.
Yep, I get all my health back.
Okay.
Which is great, because I'm probably going to lose it in a few minutes.
Yeah, totally fair.
So, yeah.
Let me add that gem of seeing to my expendable.
And I'm not concentrating anymore because
That's right.
Intellect Fortress is
Gandhi.
1 hour.
Nope.
My
Bye bye.
That's why I didn't want to take a short rest.
And then once again at the end of the rest, I will sing my song.
You have to say those things out loud.
My
I
Tales
did.
from Beyond song. He put it in chat.
And I did say it out loud. It's personal, my feelings.
Yes, you just didn't say, I have a spell that's going to run out. And none of us remembers that you cast it.
Okay, so we've got the new Tale from Beyond is the tale of the clever animal. For the next 10 minutes, whenever the target makes an intelligence, a wisdom, or a charisma check, the target can roll an extra die immediately after rolling the d20 and add the extra die's number to the check. Extra die is the same type as your bardic inspiration die.
One of these days, I want to actually see you use this tail thing.
I have used them.
I've never seen it.
Ever.
I've definitely used some of them.
Okay.
I've used the runaway before, the one that lets you teleport.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now I remember.
This one I know I have used before because I used it on myself because it gave me advantage on all those things, and I'm a charisma person. So I used it when we were bamboozling someone.
Cool. Okie
So
dokie.
the question is,
Yeah.
is Longstrider still working on Louisa?
Probably not.
No.
Because Ginny's no longer
No,
around to
that's
concentrate on it.
All spells and
Ginny,
effects
bye-bye.
caused by the previous personality are now gone.
Well, Longstrider, I think, was only an hour anyway.
Yeah,
that's
so
fair.
Lux
Yes,
was
yes.
negated it.
Goodbye,
That's
Eagle
okay.
Splendor, or whichever the intelligence one is.
It was Fox's cunning, actually.
Oh, Fox is
Oh.
cunning.
Fox is cunning. Not Fox is cunning. Come on. Fox is cunning.
Fox is
Fuck
cunning.
this cunning. I
Fox
mean,
this
what?
cunning. All right, let's go. Okie dokie. So, short rest complete. What do you want to
48,
do
what?
Ooh,
now?
there's a door.
There's a door.
Yes, there is a door.
There's a
I
door.
opened the door.
You opened the
Go
door?
through the door.
You didn't
Oh,
even
here she
need the
is.
knock spell yet.
She's back.
Okay. She's back.
So
She's got a crowbar.
she opens the door and you
Have
see
crowbar will travel.
you opened the door. It was unlocked.
All this time it was unlocked.
No, not all this time.
Interesting. Wonder what this
Not-
knock spell was
Not
needed
all
for,
this
though.
time. Not all this time it was unlocked.
So we just had to wait around for an hour for it
No.
to unlock.
It was unlocked at a certain point during the last.
When we broke all of our nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
The door opens with a creak, and beyond it you spy a sinewy, or I should say sinuous, or maybe sinewy and sinuous, tunnel with a set of steps that descends somewhat downward. And there is
But
a
the
sort of,
stairs.
there's a, I would say there's a slight breeze of foul air.
Oh, before we go through the door, Amnestria,
Yes.
we have to get Bertie to leave. That's the key to this whole thing.
And we're fairly certain it has to be her choice. But every time we get a little bit close, the Nightmare Man shuffles
claw
us
fall out.
away, shall you say. However, she does seem to be somewhat frightened of him.
He does bad things.
Oh, the name
Yes,
of the
she
nightmare
doesn't-
map.
Mhm.
Well, it seems that she doesn't stay with this. Oh, do you know that he's masquerading as the fool? Because he is. But I don't think she stays with him out of love. She stays with him out of fear.
I mean, I know now.
Well,
I actually figured that they would have probably caught her up to speed during the hour
Sure.
rest.
That's fair.
Unless she was just sitting there, like, quietly in the corner, just, like, sharpening, like, a stick or something.
Mhm,
just
mhm.
like binding her wounds and
Contemplating.
not talking to anyone.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like not talking to anyone doesn't sound like a Nestor.
Amnestria likes to talk. She liked to
She's
hug,
good.
too, before her touch killed people.
Mhm.
Bad touch.
You took that away from me, Matt.
Only with Ginnifer. Only with Ginnifer.
Before they head off, though, Mikmick will go to Louisa and say, Louisa, you know that one of those spells that Ginnifer did cast on you that made you a little bit more speedy? I could
Yes.
probably do the same thing if you're willing.
Sure. I mean, I'm pretty quick on my own. It only gave me a couple extra feet.
I thought you were out of spells.
I'm out of third level spells, yes.
Ah,
And isn't it like Fortress is a third level spell?
got it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oof.
But that's why I
Might-
said I was tapped on third level spells, so.
Oh, okay.
You might need to save your energy for what's to come. On something.
She is already quite quick.
Yes.
Well, does anyone else want a few extra feet of movement?
If you're offering.
You know me, I prefer to stay as far away as possible.
I am offering
ha-
Amnestria. And
Then I thank you.
and then Mikmick will go over to Amnestria, and at second level, he'll cast Longstrider, which means he can cast it on himself and Amnestria.
Cool.
There you go. Nice.
You both have
So-
long strider.
That's nice.
Going
Yeah,
to
both have
take
long stride,
my,
so an extra 10 feet of movement. As
gonna
you know.
take my left hand and pat his head.
And he put out.
How did your hair do that, by the way? It's so fluffy. It's like up, like those children's dolls. Have you seen them?
You didn't get a static discharge off him, did you? That usually happens.
What would you folks like to do in the final moments of tonight's episode?
That's it for me.
Moynot's gonna stand up from the floor, pocket the pearl, and say, "Right, drunken one. Let's get your daughter and get the fuck out of here."
The only way out is through. Louisa's going to step to the door. She's going to remind herself of what is true. And then she's going to step through the door.
Okay. The doorway creaks gently as you pass by it, pushed by the draft of ill-smelling air as you pass beyond it and down the rickety stairs carved into the stone itself. I'm just going to move. I think you guys can fit through here, but I just have to sort
Yes,
of
we can.
Ooh.
get you through the space.
Oh, shit.
Oh! Whee! Isma, put your hands in the air!
Nope, I'm stuck in the door. It's
Okay,
alien all over again.
I'll move you.
Thank you.
As you step down the stairs, you realize now that you stand before a massive precipice as you enter a circular room about 150 to 250 feet in diameter. At the center of this room, if you would like to call it that, is a spherical shape.
No.
It's not 150 feet, sorry.
There we go. Now I can see.
I am apologize. It's more like 80 feet across or thereabouts. Yeah, 70
There's a
70
weird
feet.
dynamic lighting dot.
That's okay. No worries. It's about 70 feet across. In the center of the room is a spherical off-white object ringed with reddish and bluish off-white crystals, or at least what seem to be crystals, more like perhaps some kind of spikes, obelisks, perhaps, that protrude from this object. You also see that it is held aloft by strands of this vein-like material that's suspended above a bottomless chasm.
Mm.
And in the center, standing atop this spherical orb, is Jack. Or at least it would be, if the voice that came from it didn't sound not like Jack at all. And the Nightmare Man says, "So you're here now. Are you ready?"
Louisa doesn't even
Always.
hesitate. She jumps and goes straight in.
And that, I think, is where we're going to stop for tonight.
Yup, please.
You've finally given me the man responsible for this. She
Punch me in the stars.
I think that
exactly.
as you watch Louisa travel through the air, not even knowing if the whatever the hell is going to support her, she's just to jump to this object in the center of the chasm.
A super wall kick.
Yeah, like she will have to jump it would be like completely anticlimactic if she jumped and just fucking plummeted to her death. So like,
Yeah.
Jump and the net will appear.
hey, whatever
Yeah.
plan you have,
Right.
totally fine. I think that's sort of the thing at the center of this web, if you wish to call it that, sort of looks a little sort of taken aback, like surprised at this action, and then just smiles. And I think as Louisa jumps, you all feel sort of a lightness of being, and you all level up to level 11.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Because you're gonna fucking need it.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait, do we actually
Which-
get the level up stuff now?
You do not get the level up stuff, but you
Yeah.
definitely... Well, I mean, you level up, meaning
You
your
don't get
maximum...
some of it.
Right. So when you get the long rest is when you actually, get the material... but you get the spell slots, just not the spells, right? And you get the maximum hit points, but not the hit points themselves. Make sense?
Okay.
Question: Which class do I
don't get
level?
the-
I do not
in?
know, and I am dying to find out, but I guess we'll find out in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
Or maybe not.
Ooh, if I take it in Warlock, my Warlock spell level goes up. That's kind of dope.
Mm.
I already know.
Nice.
And I get another invocation.
I already
Well-
know I'm going another level up, so I can actually get level 10.
Hey, you guys can
Infusions.
all discuss this
But
in
if I
our
Nice.
in our
If I
Discord.
take it in Bard,
Discord.
I get a 4th level spell slot.
We're gonna
Interesting.
discuss this in our Discord. We're gonna discuss in the Discord.
Yeah.
You guys can discuss amongst
we
yourselves
are.
and amongst the amazing rest of our amazing Slices and Dices crew who have come to be with us tonight. And if you're watching this on VOD, if you're watching all the way through, thank you so much for supporting us and supporting the channel. Please go ahead and click a like, a subscribe, and maybe the bell icon so that you know when more videos of ours are coming your way. And if you are here on Twitch and you've supported us in the past, thank you so much, and we really appreciate all the support that you've given us up until now, and hopefully continuing on to the future. Lots more things coming your way in this spooky month of ours of October. I'm hoping maybe a surprise one-shot or two as we travel through the month. But you'll have to keep an eye on the Discord, because first come, first served. First come, first served on that. Keep your eyes on the skies, as they say. But in 2 weeks, of course, we'll come back to our wonderful folks here playing Ravenloft. Next, let me double-check the schedule here. As we do have other games to play and people to play them with, we, of course, have...
Alien.
Yes, that is correct. So next week, the 19th, Thursday the 19th, we have Alien RPG, Heart of Darkness. And then the following Thursday, Call of Cthulhu, Children of Fear. I think that's going to be a very spooky
Nice.
Halloween-esque
yeah.
episode. Of course, followed up by Ravenloft
Yes.
on the 27th. So more spooky shit coming your way.
We are.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed our Friday the 13th episode, full of nightmares, full of fear, full of distressing and oppressing thoughts. That said, I've been your host. Let me just go around the horn here and have you folks tell everybody in our lovely world who you are and where people can find you on the internets. Let's start over here with Megan. Megan, tell us where you're at and where you're on the internet.
That's me. You can find me at Megan Linapp on Instagram and in our Discord.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Megan. Short and sweet. Let's move on
You're
down
welcome.
to Maeve. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Hey there, I'm Maeve. You can find me under my clamor on both Twitter, which I will never call X, and Blue Sky. I can also be found on our wonderful Discord with every wonderful person here, and also on our quote-unquote sister channel, Mace of Fates. They're awesome. That's all I really have.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Maeve. Moving on over to the other side of the proverbial fence, in Oz.
Yep.
Sorry, I just drank and went down the wrong pipe. That's the band who played Big Mick tonight. The always stressed and distressed Red
Yep.
Platinum. Red, where can people find you
Yep.
on the internet?
You can most likely find us, or find me on the Discord that Matt's already posted the link to in chat, but yes, I'm mostly on our Discord. I play games most of the day, so If I'm not talking on Discord, it's probably because I've got my head in the game.
We've got to get back into Baldur's Gate with me, you,
Oh, yes.
Talron, and Maeve.
Yes.
Maybe even if Sarah has it, maybe we can take turns, drop out and just watch the stream, and if Sarah gets it, maybe we can watch.
I mean, I paid for the beta, which means I think I can download the new one.
I'm almost positive that if you had early access, you have it now.
Yeah.
So just download.
Like if you just load it up, you can play it.
Yeah. It's big though.
We'll see,
Not gonna lie,
guys.
it's
We'll
big.
see.
We'll see, Sarah.
Oh, I know.
No pressure. Get the game. Get the game.
It's
Get
a
the
big
game.
one.
Get the game. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure.
Just don't go to the
I don't
Underdark.
feel pressured at all.
Okay, good. My job is done. Finally.
Just don't go to the Underdark.
Exactly. Don't go to the end. Do not. Yeah, definitely choose the mountain pass.
Yeah.
Definitely choose the mountain pass. Do not
Yeah,
go to
definitely
the
choose
end.
the
Come on. What
Just do
fun
both.
is that?
Do you like Myconids? Sarah, do you like Myconids?
Oh, okay, no.
Yeah. That's why Mountain Pass. So
Yeah.
Underdark, we have
Mountain
Mountain
Okay,
Pass.
legit. Thank
Mountain
you for
Pass.
that.
You are welcome.
Thank you for that.
Sarah, where can people find
Noted.
you on the internet?
You can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama on a variety of platforms, and also in our Discord when I have the mental capacity to engage. And remember, it's Friday the 13th, everyone, and that means you have 2 responsibilities. The first is get a tattoo, and the second is to pet a black cat. Yeah. Right,
Well,
Brutus?
I don't have either a tattoo
Tell
or a
him.
cat, so I don't know what I guess I'm just out
Good
of luck.
job.
Well, then you can come pet mine. He'll let you. Look at him. Look at this giant.
You know what? I'm allergic to cats,
Hi,
right?
buddy.
It's your special
you
day,
really?
buddy. It's your special day.
I was watching Pet
I will
Cemetery
release
the other
it.
night. That cat looks like Church.
Oh, nice.
No, Church is like a tabby.
Oh,
cat.
you're right.
This
Church.
is
No,
black.
Church was gray. Church was a gray cat. Whatever. I'm going off
Well, he was a great. In the newest one, he was a gray tabby. They did a great job on that cat's makeup, by the way. It was so good.
It was good.
And then they took him to all the premieres and like put a little bow tie
Aww.
on it. It was so cute.
I have to watch it. I have to see the new Pet Cemetery. All right.
It was really good. It was really good.
I've been your host for tonight, Matt, and hey, you can catch us doing more stuff here every Thursday and Friday, or thereabouts. Not every Thursday, Friday, many Thursdays and Fridays here on Slices and Dices. That's twitch.tv/Slices and Dices, YouTube /c/@ Slices and Dices, and many other places on the wonderful world of the internets. But we want to say thank you to 2 of our awesome sponsors, Chepeku Maps, who have, of course, supplied several of the maps here within this campaign. And, of course, to Into the AM, who have given me wonderful shirts to wear. And hopefully you as well, if you use our awesome 10% off discount on their website. Because they have some
They do
great
tank tops.
shirts.
I could go for some.
They have some
tank tops.
awesome shit, Sarah. Look at their designs,
I'm gonna
and your
check this
your
out.
jaw
I'm gonna
will
look at
drop.
this.
And they're comfortable, and they don't
Nice.
shrink, and they're just me lovey these shirts, me lovey all these shirts into the AM. That's it for now. So I'm going to say thank you for watching, and remember, folks, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. Of Birdie, yes, of Birdie. Don't drop it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that looked so good on
Save
my new
my
camera.
kid.
The point
Save
of
her child.
depth of field.
Save Birdie.
I love it.
Save the world. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great rest
Bye,
of the
baby
night.
bird.
See you soon.
Bye.